Casino in Kansas. Wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-330-2929. That's 800-330-2929.
Instead of staring at brake lights, let Bustang handle the traffic. With Wi-Fi on board, Bustang takes the hassle out of all your Colorado travel. Find your route today at ridebustang.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. Chest puffing.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Occasional pettiness.
Your disappointment makes me happy.
And fearless leadership.
30 seconds left. Just get us in field goal range. Come on, kid, now. Execute.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, here we go. Good morning, everybody. How was the weekend? Great to have you with us. Monday, start of a new week. Got Mark Schlereth coming along in an hour. I got Brandon Stokley here right now.
Super Bowl week.
Super Bowl week. Man, just think. If it only could have worked out a little better, we'd be talking to you from Radio Row right now.
Just, yeah, right.
Be in San Francisco.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Be quiet there.
But we'd be rocking and rolling.
We'd be ready to roll. But, alas, that's not happening. But
nope.
Plenty of Bronco news to talk about with this coaching search or coaching staff, who's in, who's out. We'll get to that. I got to tell you a story. So took advantage of the good weather on Saturday. Had to take down the rest of my Christmas lights.
Oh, I thought, really?
Well, so, I put up a lot. And so when it came time to take them down, I started a couple weeks ago. But then it was really cold last weekend. So I didn't go out last weekend. Went out Saturday. So I'm out there just working out in the yard, taking stuff down. Guy drives by. Stops. Rolls down his window. He goes, "You are the Peyton Manning of this neighborhood."
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
I want to give a shout out. Shout out to David.
Wow.
Shout out to David. He said right away, he says, "I'm a 6 a.m. listener."
Wow.
Proud of it. I said, "What time do you listen?" He goes, 6 a.m. So David, neighbor, he said, "I live around the corner. Always been mean to, stop by, say hello."
Wow.
And here you are. So what have I always said? As the Peyton Manning of the neighborhood, I lift all boats.
That's what you said.
I set the standard. Other people, I think, are encouraged, intimidated to try to meet it or at least step up their games.
Right.
And so I got validation on Saturday. Made my day. Made my weekend.
Yeah, made your weekend. I'm sure you couldn't wait to run in here on Monday morning and tell us that story.
He said, "You and I, 6 a.m., he says, guys do a great job. Keep up the good work."
Well, thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that.
That's David. Shout out to David, my neighbor.
I'd like to see some pictures of your work at least.
Sure,
maybe.
I can get those to you. Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not AI doctored pictures, but like.
Nope.
So are you all done now?
I'm all done.
What's the timeline on it?
Everything's
Kind
done.
of now, like into
It
January?
was getting to the point where it's like all last week, I was like looking at the trees going, all right, these got to come down. It's gone too far.
Right.
Like I'm going to have the HOA on me. I don't want to be that guy
Yeah.
that leaves the lights up too long.
Well,
So-
you put a lot of work in. You must have done a good job. You want to show it off, but at a certain point, it's like, all right, enough's enough.
Yep.
Let's get this down. Christmas is over. So once you turn into February, all your Christmas stuff needs to be down.
I did. I haven't turned the lights on for 2 weeks. They've been off.
Gotcha.
So no, I stopped. I think, 2 weeks ago was like the final weekend.
Okay.
So they haven't been on, but they had to come down, and they were down. David saw it. He drove by. He saluted me. And I said, "Thank you."
He saluted
and
me.
I went through the rest of the day with a bounce in my step. There's no doubt about that. So thank you, David. Nice to meet you. Hope we can hang out a little bit more and be neighborly. So the Nuggets get Nikola Jokic back. What a return on Friday night. What a return. And he looked great, but then they lose to Oklahoma City last night. Watching the game last night with everyone healthy. Remember, they kept it a game. It was a game. They were competitive, but no Aaron Gordon, no Christian Brown, no Cam Johnson. With everybody healthy, can you see them beating OKC?
Of course. Of course I can. It's going to be tough, but yeah, you got to realize, too, that Jokic is just 2 games into this thing, right? So he's not back in full basketball shape right now. Last year, look at what happened last year. Went to Game 7, and unfortunately Aaron Gordon had the bum hamstring, I think, at that point also. And they got off to a great start in that game and just kind of, faded away. But, yeah, no. When this team gets healthy the way that the bench has been playing, I could certainly see them beating OKC. How about you?
Yeah. OKC admitted after it was all over when they won the championship that by far the team that they stressed the most about, that was their hardest hurdle to clear, was Denver. And I don't think that's gone away yet. I think there's still a healthy amount of respect / worry about what the Nuggets represent. And when you look at what the Nuggets look like on paper when healthy, if they get everybody back, again, it goes back to right. I don't think anything has changed, Stoke. Here we are for the Nuggets now 50 games into the season. I don't think anything has changed from when we first started the season. The idea that it's a 2-horse race. It's Oklahoma City. It's Denver. Whoever wins that series wins the NBA championship. I felt that at the beginning of the season. I feel it now.
Yeah, I think you got to put a little bit more respect on the Spurs and the Rockets. I just,
Too unproven.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jamal Murray finally an All-Star.
That's
Congratulations.
That's what you say.
That's what I say.
Yeah, oof. All right. Shout out Jamal.
First time an All-Star.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. He's been their MVP this year. He's been their rock while Jokic was out. The other injuries, he's been the guy that's really carried this team.
Jamal Murray's back.
He is.
You're right. He really has. So that's
He's
awesome.
got balls, man.
That's awesome. It's something that he wanted on his resume. And he's had such a great career here. Well deserved. Glad that he got that.
Meanwhile, all the Jinxie Cat accusers out there of me, you going to relax a little bit after the Avs beat down to Detroit the other day? Nope. 5-0. Beat down. Beat down in the Motor City. Always fun to beat Detroit. Nathan McKinnon, 2 more goals. First guy in the NHL to reach 40 this year. Feeling better now?
I wasn't stressed.
Calm the panic a little bit?
I wasn't stressed.
Okay, good.
I'm good.
We're going tonight. Bunch of us are going tonight, hanging out with our friends from Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. You are going to be venturing north of 6th Ave.
Shout out Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. That just lets you know how appreciative I am of them. Because I will be.
I mean, this is big news, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
That's right.
Anything, not much, will get Stoke to leave the comfortable confines of the Rock.
Especially at 7 o'clock start. I hope that's right.
To come
7 o'clock start, please. I pray.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
Okay.
I got a text from David, my neighbor. It says, yes, I did, Stokley. Mike is the man.
Wow.
Thanks, Mike. David in Lakewood.
Well, shout out to David. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless right now.
This is good. This is a good text. Real quick. Does Evans change the light colors to the Dallas Stars now that Christmas is over? Green and white, baby.
That's good.
Green and white. Up next, we will update the departures from the Broncos coaching staff and who's staying, including Vance Joseph. Looked like he is sticking around. Are you happy about that? That's next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference Reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, here it is, the big game on Sunday, and whether you're hosting a big party, attending one as a guest, or just having your own small gathering, make sure it has Daisy Dips. Daisy Ranch and Daisy French Onion go along perfectly with just about everything. Chips, wings, veggies, and more. And of course, since it's Daisy, not only are the Daisy Dips delicious, but they're made with only the best ingredients, stuff you'd find in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. Sunday is the party of the year. Only the best will do. My party will include Daisy Dips. Yours should too. Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch Dips available at a grocery store near you.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food. But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? He get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
I am down 60 pounds because of SodaWeightLoss.com. The weight came off a few years ago, and it came off naturally. And I got to tell you, having my own nutritionist, someone who was always available via text, made all the difference. It's real support from a real person. That's what keeps you consistent with SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. Clients look and feel 10 years younger, just like I do. I move easier. I sleep better. I got my confidence back, baby, and all thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the best part. Join now and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger, feeling healthier versions of yourselves. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. Join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, it's got to be state-of-the-art.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Denver football faithful. Join Cherry Hills Community Church February 8th for their Super Sunday celebration at the 9 or 10:30 a.m. services. Hear guest speaker and former Bronco Joel Dreesen. Come for a full day of family-friendly fun and a chance to win a Broncos football, autographed by John Elway, Bo Nix, and Peyton Manning. Kids can enjoy an NFL-style experience. The whole family can enjoy free food. It's a Super Sunday celebration on February 8th at Cherry Hills Community Church. Learn more at cherryhills.com/events.
Hey guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens next? You don't see results and you give up. If you want real results in 2026, go to Synergetics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off a women's hormone test. Book it now at getmyhealthfix.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? 12 minus 11. 1. This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Almost 1/3 of the NFL had open coaching vacancies, and the carousel finally comes to a stop. And Vance Joseph is left without a seat. Bills, Joe Brady. Steelers, Mike McCarthy. Ravens, Jesse Minter. Giants, John Harbaugh. Falcons, Kevin Stefanski. Dolphins, Jeff Hafley. Titans, Robert Saleh. Browns, Todd Monken. Raiders, Clint Kubiak. More on him in a second. And the Cardinals are going with Mike LaFleur, brother of Matt LaFleur. Got the ode to McVay on him as he rubbed shoulders with Sean McVay, so NFL teams hyperventilate. So Vance Joseph let out. How you feeling about that, Stoke?
Well, I mean, I feel good here for us that you're going to continue to have that continuity and consistency on the defensive side with your defensive coordinator there. I was hoping that he would get one. I think he deserves another chance. He had a great year and finished the season off in the playoffs with a dominant performance against the Patriots. But it's hard for defensive guys to, get a second chance.
That's obvious.
So gonna maybe have to go out there and do it again next year. But I'm glad that he's returning. How about you?
We're back.
Well, there was the part of me that just personally, I like Vance a lot, and listening to him all season long sounds to me like a head coach. He sounds so different. He carries himself so differently than the guy that was overwhelmed when he was the coach here the first time. So I was rooting for him personally. And there was also something to the idea that if a team hires a minority candidate, you get 2 third-round picks in a row, 2 straight years. So there was that. But as I've said before, just the Bronco fan in me, selfishly, didn't want him to get a job for those reasons. I like the idea of the continuity. This guy's good. You can tell. You listen to the players when they talk about playing for him. You can tell they have a lot of respect. They really like playing for Vance Joseph. So the fact that he stays, when Sean is insistent on saying, well, there's no carryover from one year to the next. You take all the pieces on the board, you flip them back over, and you start all over again. I don't necessarily agree with that. And if you can have that continuity with VJ, pick right up where you left off with his defense, I like it.
Yeah. And I think maybe, if they do it again next year, then, maybe he does get an opportunity. But we'll see. He's in a good position here. He's in a good spot here, and the defense has been great the last couple of years. It really has done a great job, and it's carried this football team for large parts of the season, and this year was no different. I think you're going to look up. You're going to have most of these guys returning next year. It should be another great defense. Don't you think so? There's not going to be a lot of change there.
Where would you put it? Because you have been insistent that this whole offseason needs to be devoted to offense. Is there any part of the defense that you would go big in free agency or use a high pick on?
Well, you look at inside linebacker. That's what we talk about. We just secondary-wise, not really. If you wanted to look at a safety, but, you're never can have too many good pass rushers, but no, not really.
Linebacker, yeah.
Yeah, that's really it.
Yeah. In fact, as we start to get used to mock drafts and some of the names that might be out there, I saw a mock draft this weekend.
Broncos are picking 30th?
30th.
Wow.
Yeah.
30th.
Wow. Get ready to have the conversation. Would it be smart to trade back into the second round? Some team that wants to move up in the first round. Would it be smart to move back? Accumulate some more draft picks. But yeah,
I like that, Mike. I like it.
I saw Pro Football Network put out a mock draft. They had the Broncos in the second round taking Jake Golday, an inside linebacker from Cincinnati. I'll get Cecil on that.
I've seen a lot of quarterbacks without their shirt on.
All right, cool.
Don't worry. By the time the draft rolls around, we'll probably know everything about the likes of Jake Golday and some other ones.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you in a little later who they had the Broncos taking in the first round. Or would you like to know right now? Maybe you'd like to know right now.
I would like to know right now.
Especially since
Explain yourself.
It's a receiver.
Oh.
Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington. Know nothing about him.
Zero.
But you said just go offense.
Yeah.
So I assume you'd be okay with a wide receiver.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, just got to hopefully, you need this guy to work out in a big way, be a real playmaker. So, yeah, I'm all about the offense this offseason. So I'd be good with that. You okay with another wide receiver in the first round?
Yeah, I just...
Still scarred from Jerry Jeudy? Are you okay? You moved past that?
Again, it's late first round. Am I a believer in taking a first rounder, in the top 10, top 15? Like, I didn't agree with Jeudy going that high. Where did he go, 15? Was it around 15?
Yeah.
Something like that? That's too high.
Correctamundo.
Too high for a wide receiver. But if you're talking about end of the first round, sure, why not?
It's not too high for a wide receiver,
too high.
Mike.
Too high.
So you never draft a receiver inside the top 15?
Dependent position.
Who are you, Joel Klatt?
Dependent position.
I mean, you don't have to carry his water.
Dependent position. But I'm okay with taking a receiver. Cortland Sutton is a really good player, and on a Super Bowl winning team, he's a really good number 2. I just don't. If you feel you can go out and find a number 1 wide receiver, do it. And also, I thought Troy Franklin kind of ran out of steam as the season reached its conclusion. Pat Bryant was kind of injury prone down the stretch. Ty. Be nice. So, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Showed up.
Above the law.
Mim showed up nicely. He did better than I thought
He was their best receiver.
I know. He did better than I thought he would do with a more expanded role. So, you have a lot of options there, but someone needs to step up and be, that playmaker. And we just really haven't had that. I want to know about the tight ends. I want to know. I
got a name for you.
I want to know about tight ends.
Got a name.
Who we can find. I mean, that's got to be very high on the to-do list.
Well, coming up next, I kind of floated this idea last week, not really, believing it was a possibility, but a development over the week that could impact the Broncos front office, and with the benefit of hindsight, was the Nikola Jokic injury actually a blessing in disguise? That's next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Being able to treat your erectile dysfunction and be romantic again with that special someone should be your goal. Being able to do it by Valentine's Day, well, that would make it extra special. Reach out to Jeff and his all-star team at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Their treatments work when the pills or herbals fail. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic understands ED is a medical condition, and like many medical conditions, can be treated. Not every man's ED is the same, so not every treatment is the same. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will customize a treatment plan just for you, and you can't argue with the results. Success rates well over 90%. With men having sex for as long as they'd like, oftentimes starting the day after treatment. Here's the key. Don't put it off any longer. On average, men wait a year or longer before doing something about their ED. Don't deny yourself that chance to connect with that special somebody. Schedule a consult, just $99. Includes a blood T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work, your office visit is free. Got 5 locations to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs, and a new and improved office in Castle Rock. Call today, 720-440-7900, and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Did you know that taking the time to create your estate plan isn't really for yourself, but it's for your loved ones? Show your family some love and give them the gift of peace of mind by creating a plan that outlines your wishes in case something unexpected happens. We can help you get organized by creating a new plan or by revising an old one. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction. Lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not gonna do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey, it's Zach By here. Protect your home with 5280 Exteriors and their James Hardy siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. They also offer 60 months, no interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
I want it all. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an O'Reilly right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Good Monday morning to you. It was a weekend spent without football, a non-football, non-Broncos weekend. Give us your observations and takeaways from a full sports weekend. Want to hear from you. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and start getting involved there. Send us stuff. Chop it up back and forth with your fellow YouTubers and have a good time on this Monday morning. We'll get to Nikola Jokic's return, and was his 16-game absence maybe a blessing in disguise? But not only have we seen a coaching drain for the Broncos, Stoke, 5 coaches are gone. You had Joe Lombardi, Kerry Colbert, and Addison Lynch, the cornerback coach, Colbert, the wide receiver coach, all fired. And then they lost Pete Carmichael and Jim Leonard to the Bills Broncos East. As they take over as the coordinators for Joe Brady. So you got Sean Payton's fingerprints all over the Buffalo Bills hierarchy now. But could there also be a loss in the front office? Stunningly, over the weekend, it was a surprise. The Vikings fired their general manager, and he had been at the Senior Bowl last week representing Minnesota, so it was a bit of a surprise. But apparently there was a lot of tension around the Vikings, Calvin Booth, Michael Malone style. And there was, of course, egg on the faces of the Vikings and this general manager because they let Sam Darnold go. And look at what Sam Darnold's doing, getting ready to play in the Super Bowl this week. It all leads to the idea that the Vikings might be interested in a homecoming, a reunion with George Payton, who, man, I mean, you want to talk about a Viking through and through until he came here. He was with the Vikings, starting as their director of player personnel in 2007, and was with them all the way up through 2020 until he became the Broncos GM. He still has a year left on his deal. How would you feel about the idea of losing George Payton?
No, I'd rather not. He's done a good job. And now, especially with Sean Payton, they've had a good partnership. So I don't want to mess that up. I don't want to screw around with that. I think he's perfect complement for Sean and Sean's style, the way that he's wired. You have to have the right mindset, mentality to work with Sean, and it seems like he does. So I don't want to mess around with that. No, I think it's probably best if we extend him at some point coming up here and get it done and get it over with. And now you got Sean here for another, 4 years or whatever it is. How many years is Sean? 3 years? And then you extend George Payton, give him a 4-year, 5-year deal, and keep that continuity between the two. I mean, how do you read it?
I don't want to lose him. And I know the whole Russell Wilson thing, but at some point let it go and start looking at what this guy did with his 2 drafts before Sean got here, and you start looking with the benefit of hindsight how these drafts are aging. Look at the guys he brought in. PS2, Quinn Miners, Jonathan Cooper, Nick Benito, Uwazurike, who played well enough this year to probably make it easy to move on from John Franklin Myers, Luke Wattenberg, who just got an extension as your starting center. And then, that was with the idea, that was during the time where people were like, oh, he's doing a bad job. Oh, George Payton, oh, get rid of him. And then, of course, you see the work that he and Sean have done, remaking a roster that just a couple of years ago was rated as one of the top 2 or 3 worst rosters in the NFL. So, no, I don't want to lose this guy at all. And you know what? If it becomes a problem and the Vikings are pushing and maybe even George is showing an inclination, man, you better squeeze Minnesota. Hey, my guy's under contract. You want him, you got to come have to trade for him.
Well, yeah.
And what do you got?
Well, we're not just
and the asking price is going to be high.
We're not just going to give him away.
Nope.
I mean, we had to give up a first and, a third for Sean?
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't even working for him anymore. He was done. And so, yeah, I mean, if you want George Payton, you got to give us a first.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
And if not, then we're good.
We're good. Yeah, he's under contract. He's going nowhere.
Right.
Squeeze him.
Exactly. So I don't see that happening. Look, they're going to get a contract done at some point. I'm not concerned about it at all. Now, if George Payton really wants to go to Minnesota,
because I did bring this up last week. I said, do you think
why would you really want to go to Minnesota?
Run your own shop. Run your own shop in a place that you're very familiar with.
You built this place up, and you got a good thing going.
But you don't have final say.
You're right. I don't think that's what drives him. But I don't know George Payton. I've never talked to him. So I don't know how he's wired, but it doesn't seem like that's the way he's wired. It seems like he's fine in the role that he's in right now. He doesn't have to be the guy getting all the credit. That doesn't seem like that's the way that he operates.
So we'll see what happens with that. Nikola Jokic is back. What a return on Friday.
Well, what if he does tell you that he wants to go? What if he does? If you're Greg Penner and he says, hey, I know I got a year left on my deal. That deal opened up in Minnesota, and that's, where I grew up in that organization. and I want to go back.
You don't want an unhappy employee, right? But that's where the whole idea of you demand a lot in return. I mean,
what would you take?
It's simple to Minnesota. It'd be like, look, Minnesota, look, George. I mean, we'll try to make it work for you if you really want to go back. But business is business, and you're very valuable to us, and we have you under contract for another year. We're going to demand a lot for you.
It wouldn't be a first.
I don't think you get a first.
I mean, I think they probably have a top 10 pick, right? Or top 15 pick. Minnesota. I mean, they didn't have a good year, did they?
No.
Can't recall. I know it wasn't.
They
They're
are
right around 8 or 9 wins.
18th.
Okay.
So, middle of the first round. No, I don't think you get a first rounder, but I mean, second and a third, second and a fourth,
right?
Second at a minimum. At a minimum.
Would you do it? Would you do it
if
it
he
was
doesn't want to be here? Then yeah, I don't want a malcontent. Discontented.
Do you want to get paid? I mean,
either he gets paid here or he's going to get paid there. He'd be in a great position.
No, but I'm saying, and we know you don't want to be here, but guess what? We're paying you millions of dollars, so if you want to get paid, you're going to work here.
Right. You could do that. Would you do that?
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
No.
But, yeah, I would take a second. I'd take a second. Would you take a third? They said, hey, here's a third and a sixth.
No. Nope. Guys, hey, Broncos are in a Super Bowl window. The partnership of George Payton and Sean Payton are working really well together.
Yes.
You got this guy under contract for another year. I'm not giving him away.
I think I agree with you there.
Business is business. Hey, calling all you.
But you just said you don't want someone here that doesn't want to be here. So, where do you draw the line is my question.
Well, if Minnesota really wants you, and the thing about it is the Broncos gave up a first and a third for Sean Payton with the idea of, hey, we want to bring this guy in because he's a proven commodity to change the direction, the culture, everything of this franchise. And guess what? He has. Those picks were worth it. So if you're a team like Minnesota and you value a guy like George Payton that much because you think based on the credibility he has immediately if he returns to Minnesota because people know him so well, plus the success that, you're already seeing the respect that people around the NFL have for what the Broncos have done the last few years. Look at all the interest in their coaches. So if that is the case and Minnesota's really interested in George Payton,
just a couple coaches.
They're gonna have to pay for it.
We fired 3 or 4. It's just a couple coaches, right?
Yeah, but you still had guys who were going to stay who were still out there on the interview circuit. Vance, Davis Webb, even Riz.
They're staying.
Calling all you wrestling super fans, we have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. You're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event. Round trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Vegas. 2 nights hotel stay and a $500 Visa gift card. Now, for more information and to enter, head to DenverSports.com/superfan. DenverSports.com/superfan. We'll get to the Nikola Jokic. His absence, was it actually a blessing in disguise? And we'll open up the text line, give you a chance to react to whatever you saw that stood out to you this weekend. That's next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Advanced Hair Restoration can help you get your hair back and all the benefits that come along with it. More confidence and self-esteem at work, in your relationships, both professional and personal. And the best part of it, it takes one day. I'm an Advanced Hair Restoration success story, 20 years and counting. If you have doubts about how legit this is, listen to my story. I was skeptical when the idea was first brought to me, but since I had a 4-head rapidly approaching a 5-head, I said, why not? Glad I did. Met with Dr. Tanya Pauls, found out I was a good candidate, did it in one day, very easy. The aftercare was easy to follow, and immediately my hair, my own natural hair, started to grow back, and it continues to grow today. It's real, and it is amazing. Well, the whole process, not necessarily my hair. It is amazing, though. Great thing is your work. You'll get a chance to work with the same Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. And the best thing about it is it's guaranteed. So get started with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
What is happening? Stokley for my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is just around the corner, and I got to tell you, I love my new clubs that I got fitted for over at Embers Golf. They're the absolute best. Driver 3-wood, all my irons. I love it. You can also grab the newest gear over there. If you want to hit the greens running in 2026, guess what? Now's the time to get dialed in. Book a custom fitting just like I did at Embers Golf, and you can experience the newest equipment built to elevate your game. Get in, get fit, and get ready to play your best season. Yes, spots will fill up fast. Get everyone in the family ready for golf season at Embers Golf in Westminster.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
1 iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Short-term memory loss.
I don't remember. What was the reason I gave for earlier?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I don't remember what you said. You think I remember the reason?
Ironclad sources.
One of the biggest haters in my life, my wife. My wife. She will even vouch for that story.
And spontaneous karaoke.
New additions like Ronnie, Bobby,
Ricky and Mike.
If I like a girl who can cool it down.
Slow it down.
Watch out, I'm gonna lose control.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, happy Monday, everybody. We have Mark coming along in about 12 minutes. We'll open up the RamosLaw.com text line to you. Also, all of you on our Denver Sports YouTube channel in a minute. The return of Nikola Jokic was awesome on Friday. Like, dude didn't even miss a beat. Back scores 31 points, and they throttle a Clipper team that's been playing really well, winning 17 of their last 21. But then last night they played Oklahoma City. They lost. But big picture, Stoke, without Nikola Jokic, they went 10-6. And we were talking about like an 18-game window maybe without Jokic, so he beat that timetable. And we were tossing out records and, 9-9 and 10-8 or 8-11, those kind of things. And what would their seeding be when he would come back? And, there was talk about, boy, would they, be in the play-in by the time he comes back. Well, they went 10-6 without him, and they're sitting here at 33-17, just a half a game behind San Antonio for the number 2 spot. They're in the 3rd spot right now. So, all in all, when you consider that during the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Payton Watson. So when you think about everything that happened during Jokic's absence, can you look back on it now almost as a blessing in disguise?
Yeah, I mean, you're dealt a certain situation, and how do you respond? How do you deal with it? And certainly it was better than I thought it would be. And then on top of that, you have some other guys that have stepped up and done a great job. And so once you get fully healthy, you can look at your situation, look at your bench, and some guys there that can play in big minutes, in big games, and because we've seen them do it. So I think hopefully moving forward, the biggest weakness for the Nuggets the last few years has been their bench, lack of bench. And now all of a sudden you should be a deep team. If you can just stay healthy and get all these other pieces healthy, you should be a very deep team heading into the playoffs.
Also, I think you saw a validation of David Alleman as the now permanent head coach. I think he really put his stamp on this team during this absence. Guys played hard. Guys were developed. Guys were able to handle whatever roles that he put him in. I thought this was a huge, huge boost for David Alleman, but it also, I think, also sort of redefined that there's a really good culture around this team. This team battled. This team did not mail it in on the second night of back-to-backs. They were undermanned, and they still overachieved throughout it all. Now you bring back guys who are proven winners. As the cavalry hopefully comes back, boy, you got a team that is going to be mentally tough to deal with in the playoffs. They are going to be a tough out, not only because of their talent, but just how they're wired come playoff time.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Again, it just comes down to being healthy.
Yep.
I mean, I don't remember a year where the Nuggets have had this many injuries this early in the season.
This. Yeah.
To key guys. I mean, obviously Jokic, but then you look up and your big trade this offseason for Cam Johnson, he's hurt. Gordon's been in and out of the lineup, it feels like all year with something. And then, Christian Brown, he hurt, returns, and gets hurt again. So, it's a lot of missed games from a lot of key guys this early in the season.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, Russell Wilson debacle, let it go. If George Payton's so great, imagine what he should have done with the draft picks he gave up. Okay. All right. Yes. With the benefit of hindsight, we can all play Monday morning quarterback. But at the time, come on now, at the time, everybody was in on that move. I know. It's laughable now. But trust me, come on. You were on with Zach when he made the "this is not the drill, this is not a drill" announcement.
This is not a drill.
You were fired up, weren't you?
Yeah.
I was too. I mean, we were legitimately, again, it's so funny to think about it and talk about it now, but no joke. We were legitimately having conversations. How many Super Bowls do they need to win with Russell Wilson to justify this deal? That was a legitimate conversation. I know. So keep that in mind when you want to bury or maybe continue to bury George Payton. Mark joins us coming up next. We'll get his thoughts on the comings and goings with the Broncos coaching staff. And also, congratulations to Jamal Murray. He's had his fair share of critics out there. If you are one of them, what are you saying about him now? Josh Dover. That's next.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it, with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh-cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Denver counts on Fix-It 24/7 for heating and plumbing with legendary service. Proud partner of the Denver Broncos and proud to serve the community. Book now at FixMyHome.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Sharp criticism. Mark Schlereth, a pansy. Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. Welcoming your observations from takeaways from a full non-football, non-Broncos weekend. Love to hear from you. We got Brandon Stokley here, and now we say good morning to Mark Schlereth. How we doing?
I'm great. How are you? How was the weekend? Everybody got a good weekend?
Did you hear the story I told at
no
start of the last hour?
No. What happened?
He made it up.
No, I didn't make it up. I've got the text to prove it.
You've got the text?
So I'm out Saturday morning, taking advantage of the nice weather, just taking out on the rest of the Christmas lights. You know, I go big with the lights.
Like what time Saturday morning?
I was out there, no crazy rush. I mean, I was out there probably, I started around 10.
Okay.
10 in the morning. So this is about noon or so.
Right.
And just
so you've been out 2 hours just grinding.
Beautiful day. Beautiful day.
Okay.
Beautiful day.
Okay.
And
so far it lines up, Stoke.
Truck pulls alongside my yard. A guy rolls down his window. He says, "You are the Payton Manning of this neighborhood."
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait. Guy introduced himself as David. Lives right around the corner from me. says, I've always been, meaning to stop by, say hello. I'm a 6 a.m. listener. Love the show.
Uh-huh.
Keep doing what you're doing. I said, thank you very much. Now that we're neighbors, I'm sure I'll have them over.
Yeah.
Have a couple of cold ones.
All right.
Sit around and talk about the neighborhood.
Make it like, have a
Talk
special...
about these darn kids.
Have a special room like Payton does where you can hang pictures of your guests. Maybe Dave makes the wall.
Hey, so, yeah, Payton Manning of the neighborhood. He said you are. So there you
Payton
go.
Manning of the neighborhood.
There you go.
Wow.
So maybe you guys should put a little bit more respect on my name. How do you guys feel? Busy weekend, so let's jump right into it. How do you feel about the Bills becoming Broncos East? How about a ringing endorsement of what Sean Payton has done, huh? Joe Brady, now his two coordinators, Pete Carmichael and Jim Leonard.
Well, Pete Carmichael's not doing anything.
Doesn't matter.
But he's not doing anything. Just like, whoever the offensive coordinator was for the Broncos wasn't doing anything. This is Joe Brady's show offensively, so
he's still got a role.
Drawing the pictures and
right.
And helping put it all together. While
Yes.
Joe Brady is, doing whatever he does, meeting with the media, doing all that stuff. But yeah, that's big. I mean, Jim Leonard, that's big.
Well,
I don't think we lost anybody here that, you tell me. I look at the guys that are gone and say, okay, there's, we got our defensive coordinator still and we got our offensive coordinator still. Sean did lose a couple guys that were been with him for a long time. And so I don't know how that's going to work with him, but it seems like he was ready for some change, maybe a different approach, a newer approach. And so now you got Davis Webb, who it doesn't look like he's going to be going. He's going to be the guy that gets a title now, right?
Mm-hmm. The question is, what will his role be? You got plenty of people all weekend saying, hey, give the play calling over to this guy.
That ain't happening.
He's been a coach for 3 years. He's never called plays, except for one preseason game.
Sean ain't giving his play calling duties to anybody. You think all of a sudden Sean's like, yeah, you know what, that's going to be a good idea. I've been doing this for 20 whatever years. He's not giving his play calling duties to Davis Webb. Come on.
What if he really likes him? What if he thinks he has what it's going to take, and he's looking for this offense to take the next step? And he's like, I'm the one that found Davis Webb. I gave him the first opportunity.
Right.
So I want to give him the opportunity to call plays.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. Are you making an admission that maybe my play calling has slipped? I don't see it. As far as losing Carmichael is concerned, by the way, just let me backtrack for a second. Carmichael did spend a year calling plays in New Orleans, and it was not a great experience. It was
the year that Sean was out.
Yeah, quite a step down. So, I'm not saying that Carmichael ain't a great coach and that he doesn't know what he's doing and that, hey, man, I know how to attack, this defense or that defense, these route combinations, all that stuff. There's a difference between calling plays and putting it all together and kind of calling an offense, right? So Joe Brady will call the offense, and then Jim Leonard gets his opportunity. But Vance called that defense. And he was a passing game, he was the passing game coordinator. To Stokes' point, hey, man, great coaches. And when you do a great job, you know what happens? Your coaches that are assistant coaches get opportunities. Good for Sean Payton. Good for putting a staff together that's coveted by other people in the National Football League. It just goes to show you another for all the Sean Payton haters, just another kind of feather in his cap of what he's created here.
Well, now you got to replace them. So what's going to be, you lost your wide receiver coach, your quote-unquote offensive coordinator, and your analyst or whatever that guy, Carmichael or whatever his role was.
Senior offensive assistant.
Yes.
Yes.
So you've lost 3 of those guys on the offensive side of the ball. What's going to be the plan? Who's going to replace them moving forward? That's going to be very interesting.
Not ideal, but this isn't Detroit. This isn't Detroit where they were riding high and all of a sudden Dan Campbell's losing both his coordinators, Aaron Glenn and Ben Johnson.
And by the way, both of his coordinators were also play callers.
Correct.
Right. That's a big difference.
Big difference. Speaking of haters, I don't think you guys have been Jamal Murray haters over the years, have you?
No.
Let's get this on record.
No, we haven't been haters. No.
Although you did come up with Canadian bacon.
Well, I didn't. I hated the Blue Arrow is just dumb. That's a dumb nickname.
You came up with Blue Marshmallow.
I didn't come up
and
with
Canadian
the text
bacon.
line. That Canadian bacon, I'll take credit for. But Blue Marshmallows was a text.
That was a text thing?
Yeah, that was.
You
text
endorsed it, though.
No. I just didn't like Blue Arrow. Sounds like a gas man, who walks by your house and goes, I'm going to check your meter. I'm the Blue. Hey, I'm with Blue Arrow. Going to check your meter, right? Like that.
I'm with Blue Arrow Heating and Plumbing.
Yeah, right, exactly. It just didn't sound, it just is not, it's not a good nickname.
Uh-huh.
That's what I was saying.
Uh-huh.
And then, you name him Canadian Bacon. The next thing you know, guess what? All-Star.
Yeah, congratulations to Jamal Murray. 9th year in the league, 10th if you consider the year he also was out because of the ACL. But he's going to the All-Star game. And good for him because, at times, as much of a clutch playoff performer as he's been in the past, during the regular season he would kind of cruise a little bit, kind of pick his spots from time to time when he was going to really go out. But they needed him to be an all-star right from the beginning. And even before they had the injuries, you got the sense that this guy was serious about going out and getting that first all-star bid. And then with all the injuries starting to pile up, Stoke, he became, let's be honest, through 50 games of the season, he has been the Nuggets MVP for what he has done and been the steadying influence with all the turmoil, not turmoil, but with all the chaos and injuries around him.
Oh, yeah, he's for a guy that's had a lot of questions surrounding his commitment and his conditioning and all those types of things, he's been great. Everybody else around him is getting injured, and he's been the rock of that basketball team this year. So good for him. Congratulations to him. A well-deserved honor, and hopefully he stays motivated and we can get some other guys back healthy here.
Coming up next, make sure you're listening this hour. We're going to be giving you a chance to head off to a huge wrestling event. If you are a big fan of professional wrestling, be listening for the details on that coming up. Also, give us your observations, takeaways from a full non-football, non-Broncos weekend. Super Bowl week is here. How are we feeling about that matchup? But up next, it looks like VJ is staying. Is that a good thing? And what is the next step for this Broncos defense under VJ? That plus Stoke and I are going to get a chance to see the heavy favorite for the NHL MVP tonight. What Nathan McKinnon did over the weekend next.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, proudly serving Colorado for over 50 years. And if you're serving Colorado for over 50 years, it means you've developed trust, craftsmanship, doing it right the first time, every time. You can shop with confidence and understand that your home, you're making a smart investment in your home when you buy new windows, new doors, new siding from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Safe, proven, local authority, and I'm telling you what, they do it right, like I said, the first time, every time. When they come out with that free estimate, they're going to make sure that you know exactly what you're getting into and that the quality is going to last. That's the big thing. You're going to reduce your costs around your house from heating and cooling and the whole 9 yards because their replacements are quality #1. Colorado tested, durability and performance guaranteed, 50-plus years of legacy. Right now, they've got great offers, 25% off of Infinity from Marvin Windows, 20% off of James Hardy Siding, plus 12 months, 0% financing, guys. All you have to do is make that call to get that free estimate, 303-794-0490, or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday. All right, your car repair is going to run about $3,000.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
Meet Morgan Jones. Morgan is about to step into a world unknown to most, thanks to Progressive's Renters Insurance, a place of fresh linens and turn-down service. You see, Morgan temporarily vacated her apartment and has gone to a hotel because a pipe burst in her apartment. A pipe that made her sense of reality and apartment ceiling all come crashing down. Luckily, Morgan checked into Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. The new year here, right? It is here in full swing. Now, here comes a chance to make real positive changes in your life. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction, you're ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call my friends over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There may be no better resolution to finally taking control of your ED. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. And they serve the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Smear campaigning.
And the Zach By Sensitivity Smear campaign rolls on.
Bonding moments.
Man, today was a great day for the Wolfpack.
And just a hint of bodily functions.
Deviled eggs. Not only do I love the taste, but I know I'm going to hotbox the missus.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Coming up in just a few minutes, I'm putting my critics on blast. On blast. But first, the comings and goings of the Broncos coaching staff. Yeah, they've lost 5 coaches, 3 by design. 3 of them were fired.
Two of them took off for Buffalo, Pete Carmichael and Jim Leonard. But Vance Joseph is staying. And, man, it sure seemed like with 10 coaching vacancies open, I mean, a third of the NFL basically was open, we really thought that Vance Joseph would get a job. But the music stopped playing, and there wasn't a seat left for VJ. Mark, does that surprise you, thinking about where this conversation was at the beginning and now here, he didn't get a job? Does that surprise you?
No, it does. I mean, it doesn't surprise me in that his first go-around, it wasn't great here in Denver, and there's extenuating circumstances. So I don't necessarily put that all on VJ. I put that more on the organization. But it is what it is. It wasn't great. And then he's a defensive coach. And defensive coaches, for the most part, have a tougher time.
But 3 got jobs.
I understand that. Minter got a job, right?
Yep, Jeff Hafley in Miami and Saleh.
And Saleh. So 3 did get 3, but that's 30%. So it's still, 30% of the coach, 70% with the, one of them. So it's actually, because one of them is
in Harbaugh. Yeah.
But, it is, that part is harder. But I really thought he was going to go to Arizona. I really did. I knew how much the guys loved playing for Vance. I knew how much, like, on the defensive side of the ball, the Buda Bakers of the world and all the guys on defense absolutely loved Vance. But they just left from a defensive coach. Jonathan Gannon was a defensive coordinator. Jonathan Gannon was a defensive coach. And, offensively, they haven't been very good. Well, they're just not a very good football team. So I understand making the move. And then you get a guy that's got the Oda McVay on him. He brushed up against Sean McVay, and he smells like, McVay juice. So whatever that smells like.
Okay.
Probably like that beef tallow.
Yes.
The scented beef tallow.
Yes.
I would imagine that's what McVay smells like, right?
Probably.
Gotta be.
He's got to be a cologne guy. McVay has got to wear a lot of cologne.
Gotta.
Like,
you smell him coming.
yeah, he just down the hallway. He comes down the hallway. He's just got a skip in his step, because he's got a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
Oh, a lot of energy.
Fast talker.
Right. And his ode, the ode of McVay hits the room before he even walks in, I would imagine.
Nothing?
What
you sad? Are you happy?
About what?
His dauber's down.
He's down today.
His dauber is down.
The gleam.
Yeah, I can see your dauber down.
Yeah.
It's just you can't hide it.
You want to be on the golf course today.
Yeah.
There's things you want to do, and then there's things you have to do.
Correct.
And the have to do things, the have to do things are weighing heavy on you right now.
It's time to pay the price.
They're winning right now.
Sometimes you got to pay the price. So that's what I have to do tonight. I will be at the Avs game.
Yep.
Looking forward to watching them.
Yeah.
I like watching them live.
Once you're there, you're going to be fine.
Right.
Okay? But I get it. You don't like to leave the Rock. You love the friendly confines of the Rock, and you don't like coming north.
Nope.
You don't.
I don't like it.
You don't like coming north. You don't like. Basically, your line of demarcation where you start to feel antsy.
Yeah, Payton's house. Payton's house.
I think when he.
Right.
I think when you pass. Probably around Santa Fe, 6th Ave, right there.
That's too far.
Yeah, that's way too
Probably
far.
Hamden.
Oh, even Hamden.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Hamden.
Oh, really? You get north of Hamden, you start to get anxious, huh?
Yeah. Okay. That's a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you find yourself north of Hamden, you pull off on Yale and you turn around, make a U-turn. You just U-turn it, you come right back south to the Rock.
But once you're there, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Looking forward to it once I get there.
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised about Vance. It's a hard thing to do. It's hard. It's going to be hard for him to get another opportunity. How do you sell it to your fan base? So he's going to have to continue to go out there and have great years. And now if you would be playing in the Super Bowl and your defense was just carrying this football team, then, you might get that opportunity again. But it's the defensive coordinator redos are a hard thing to do. And it's a hard sell to your fan base if you're an owner. So they'd rather go offense, obviously, most of them. And then after that, it's hard to get to sell a second-time head coach if he's a defensive guy.
Yeah, I guess what's Saleh's magic?
He's just big
What's
and he's
his
got
magic
muscles
power?
and he's I don't know.
Right?
I think there's a couple of things with Saleh. I think the big and the muscles thing is correct. I think what he was able to do with San Francisco, very much like what Kyle gets mentioned for, that defense was decimated. And the defense is what kept them in a bunch of games late. And then ultimately, I think you get a hall pass when you were a former head coach of the Jets.
Okay.
Because they are such, everybody inside the room knows what a train wreck the Jets are with Woody Johnson at the helm. And I think you just get a little bit of a hall pass.
Are we?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of, how does everyone, Robert Saleh is a lot more recognizable than Vance. He gets a lot more TV time than Vance when the 49ers are playing.
Yeah.
You just see him kind of running all around and his big old muscles, and then he got into it with Liam Cohen this year. And I don't know. It just seems like for some reason, he's out there a lot more visible, a lot more than a guy like Vance.
Yeah, no, there's no question, because he is so animated on the sideline that, you go do a game, and I've done a bunch of San Francisco games over the years before I got relegated to the NFC South. And, it's one of those things you chart. You're like, hey, man, we got to get to Saleh a bunch because he's animated on the sideline. He's fired up on the sideline, and it's just great video. And because of that, he gets, and like you said, because of the look and the muscles and the bald head and the fact that he looks like Xerxes. Xerxes.
Look him up.
300. You ever watched the 300?
No.
What?
No.
How could you have not watched 300?
Very easily. Just didn't watch it.
You don't like gladiator movies, Chuck? I mean, what's
Who's Chuck?
I think I know where you.
Yeah.
Is that Airplane?
Yeah, something from Airplane. I just threw the Chuck in there. I don't know why the Chuck came in there.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think there was any Chuck.
Okay,
I just
that's
added
good,
the
I was
Chuck.
like, I got what you were saying there, but then I'm like, I don't remember Chuck.
It might have been Johnny or something.
I remember, I picked the wrong week to give up sniffing glue.
Yeah.
But there you go. So Vance is staying put. Sean is staying put. Davis Webb, it looks like, will be staying put. So, yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces beyond that top layer. But as long as you still have your head coach, your coordinators, you're in good shape. And the rest of the moves you can easily fill in. We'll get to more about VJ staying put, also what the future might be for George Payton. Threw that out last week, the idea, might George Payton be interested in running his own shop again someday? I didn't think we'd be discussing it today, but we are. And then, tonight, Stoke's very excited. Once we get Stoke there, he'll be very excited to get a chance to watch the Avalanche, who throttled Detroit. I want to hear from all of the people who were on my case the other day. The Jinxie Cat. Evans, ever since you came out and said that the Avs division was a wrap, they've been scuffling. Well, what do you have to say after Saturday? Dominant performance. Nathan McKinnon, 2 more goals. It's just
one game.
It's just proof that when they want to say, okay, enough's enough, let's get back to being the Avalanche, they can do it. Okay? That was a flip the switch type game.
Was it?
It was.
So you're completely absolved from your Jinxie Cat ways.
I should never have been officially condemned for it.
Stop the cap.
I mean, they had a little bit of a slump.
Stop it.
It's to be
You
expected.
do the same thing.
This thing is still a wrap. Still a wrap.
Oh gosh.
By the way,
Jinxie, no.
we got to just give you an update, by the way, because we're gonna have, as it's trending right now. I won't call that shot yet. Okay, but it's trending really, really well right now. Nathan McKinnon snapped his 5-game goalless streak. He had 2 goals the other day. He continues to be a huge favorite for the Hart Trophy, for the MVP. Big lead right now over the rest of the field. And he was the first in the NHL to reach 40 goals. He leads the goal race by 6. His 91 points puts him behind, just 4 behind Connor McDavid. So as of right now, Nathan McKinnon, a heavy favorite to win his second MVP, which he should. Since he's the best player on the planet, he should have that second MVP.
What are the odds?
I think he's minus 250, and the next closest player is like plus 250.
Wow.
So that's a You tell me. That's a
it's a big swing.
That's a big
Is
league.
it Connor McDavid is the next?
I think it is McDavid who's second. Yeah. All right.
Good for him.
McDavid.
That'd be great.
Somebody asked for you to say wrestling.
Wrestling.
All right. Calling all you wrestling super fans, we have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. You're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and a $500 Visa gift card. For more information and to enter, you got to enter, all of you. Head to DenverSports.com/superfan. We got 4 Down Territory coming up, and could the Broncos be losing Sean Payton's right-hand man? That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision, and I made one of the best decisions of my life. Got rid of my readers. That's right. With Cudarelli Vision, had refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, game changer. I wore glasses growing up, and then when I got into my 30s, I had the LASIK surgery, got rid of the glasses. Well, when I hit my 50s, I needed readers for everything, studying film, reading menus, you name it, I needed them. I went to Cudarelli Vision, had RLE, and I'm telling you what, it is a perfect, permanent solution. No more reading glasses. That's right. And here's the cherry on top. You're never going to develop a cataract. It is awesome. Dr. Cudarelli is the most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know when it's the right time for you to have RLE. Do what I did. Check them out. That is Cudarelli Vision. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts ever. Guys, it's that simple. And I'm telling you what, it is awesome. Check them out online at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
Go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I guess I had a good tease there because you were like, what? Where's George Payton going?
Yeah, I mean, I was out in Spokane all weekend, so I didn't follow anything. And so I thought all of a sudden I had read and seen that Adolfo, or whatever his name is, the GM from Minnesota, had been canned. So, right?
Yes.
So,
Which inevitably, there's no.
And George he came from Minnesota.
Exactly. So it's one of those things. It's just easy to connect dots, or if you're looking to just throw something up against the wall as a NFL speculator, it's easy to say, might the Vikings be interested in a reunion with George Payton? Might George Payton want to go back to Minnesota? With their general manager getting fired over the weekend, apparently it just got to be too much that, it was one thing when Sam Darnold kept having a good year, but when he ultimately ends up in the Super Bowl.
Well, that's not why you fire him. Not just because of that.
Well,
because Sam Darnold got to the Super Bowl?
It wasn't his.
He was the one that he was the general manager of record when they let him go.
Well, they also had Daniel Jones, too, and they let him go.
Yeah, that was the coach going, hey, man, we're going with McCarthy, right? And that.
You would think. I mean, the offensive coach.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Connell.
It also sounds like there was some
other stuff.
Some Kevin O'Connell, like Michael Malone, Calvin Booth type tension there as well.
And then throw in Brian Flores in there, too.
So
the defensive coordinator.
Eventually you got to choose somebody, right? You got who you going to side with. In this case, they sided with O'Connell, and the general manager's out. So it leads to speculation about what direction they may go in next. And because George was in Minnesota, I mean, he really cut his teeth in Minnesota as an executive and a guy who made himself worthy of being hired as a general manager. He was with the Vikings from 2007 through 2007 to 2020. Now, I'm not saying that, he's looking to leave or the Vikings are coming after George Payton,
right.
But his name's being talked about. It's being talked about there as a possible replacement. He's under contract for another year here. When it comes to what George Payton has done here, pre-Sean Payton and now with Sean Payton, is he a must-keep? If you're looking at things from the Broncos standpoint?
Yeah, you look at the way they have worked together. You look at the success they've had both in free agency and in the draft, and then also being able to get guys re-signed. And it turns out the way they've re-signed guys and taken care of things early, which we've always talked about on this show. I mean, we've talked a ton about that, and it was a criticism back to the former regime here, is get it done early. Like right now, Benito looks like a bargain. Like a lot of these guys look like bargains, and it's a great job of doing that. So why would you not want to keep that brain trust together between Sean Payton, George Payton, and what they've been able to accomplish? So, yeah, I think it's a no-brainer that you re-up him, and that may even happen sooner than later.
Yeah, I think you'd like to keep that consistency between the two, the continuity, certainly between those two. Yeah, I think it's probably a bunch to do about nothing. I mean, I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think it's going to happen. They said they're going to hire someone after the draft. So, what they're going to have to give something up. So they're going to trade an asset for him. It seems like he likes it here. He's been here for a while now and kind of changed the narrative of, after that Russell Wilson debacle, and has done some really good things here. And this is a good football team now, and you've helped build it. So it seems like you would want to stay and reap the benefits of your drafting and your signings and see if you can win a Super Bowl. So I think you'll probably see the Broncos extend them at some point, whether it be this summer or next year, and and keep him and Sean together.
You know where I'm going with this? It's time to divvy up the pie. Okay?
Oh, you love pie
I
charts.
love pie slices. Love divvying up the pie. Okay?
This is the dumbest
Nope.
part about when Evan starts
Nope.
doing this. Yeah.
Nope. I think this is the clearest way to get your opinions out there. When it comes to the success of the Broncos since Sean Payton got here, the Sean Payton, George Payton collaboration, how much of the credit goes to George? Divvy it up. How much of it is Sean?
Is there just
how
two,
much of it is George?
Is there just two?
It's
two
slices.
Slice pie?
This is a 2-slice pie.
What kind of pie is it?
Whatever you'd like it to be. It's a rhubarb.
Oh, I like rhubarb.
Okay.
Throw a little rhubarb strawberry in there.
All right.
I like the bittersweet.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm going to go, call it 70-30. Sean.
Stoke?
I'm going to go 58-42.
Really? That close?
Yeah.
That close, huh?
68, 70.
Yeah, no, you got it right.
98,
You got it right.
98. Okay.
Matt's
Maybe
right.
65.
Matt's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
I think
you got,
George,
his is 70-30. Yours is a
Right.
lot closer.
Yeah. Mine's a lot closer by, 12? So, yeah, I think George does deserve a lot of credit here that we kind of overlook a lot of things. It takes a certain person and a personality, I think, to be able to work with Sean Payton. And it looked like it was not going to be a good fit between the two of them. And, George Payton's going to be here probably 1 year with Sean, and then Sean's going to say, okay, that's not going to work out. But that's obviously not what has happened here. And I think you got to give him a lot of credit for that, but also a lot of credit for just everything else that he's been able to do and some of the signings. And, we say, well, that's probably a Sean, pick or Sean this, but overall, I think they work well together. And so I'm going to give George Payton maybe more credit than other people.
Why do you go so much Sean?
Well, because I think Sean says, man, this is what I want. Like, these are the parameters of what I want. We need to sign this guy. This guy's important. And then, George goes to working on that. But I think he takes his marching orders from Sean. And I think Sean, just knowing Sean's kind of in charge of everything. I want to call an audible.
You want to call an audible?
Audible.
Coming up to the line of scrimmage?
Kill. What's it going to take? If I buy, I don't know, some hash browns and an egg and muffin sandwich, maybe a Coke with no ice, do you think that would help bringing your mood up?
My mood.
Yeah, your mood. Do you think if I ordered some McDonald's for you?
Yeah, this is not the Monday megrims at all.
No, he's normally
no McDonald's on a Monday.
No,
because I think they make me more depressed.
Doesn't hit the same.
Yeah. What about like a cinnamon roll or something?
No. I got to get a good workout in today.
Yeah.
Yeah, good workout, good steam.
This is week 3.
Yeah,
we're into week 3.
Yeah, this is the 3-week anniversary of the start.
Do you feel like you're getting results? Because I don't think you've stepped on a scale, have you?
I have.
You have?
I have.
And
there have been some results.
There have been some results.
Positive results.
Positive results.
I'm looking forward to.
Where do we start at?
Nah, we're not talking. That. We're not talking about that, Mark. Good try.
Nice try. Good try.
We
get a monologue, and I thought maybe he'd slip.
Okay, good. I'm a vet. I'm a vet. I know how this works. I will not be disclosing the starting number until maybe I get to a point to where I'm like, it doesn't even matter.
Right.
I've lost
like
enough.
It's so obvious.
Right.
Like
so. Yeah, but no, good. Hopefully, a good workout, good steam. Need the steam. Steam's crucial for me right now.
Yeah.
So
right. On the subject of food, by the way, I understand that that Chick-fil-A sandwich finally came out of your golf bag this weekend, huh?
That's right. That's right.
I didn't look. Did you look in it?
No.
I know.
No. Would not do that. Yeah. So I did that Chick-fil-A sandwich that I bought, and I brought it up. This was what? How long ago was this?
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
A few weeks, right?
Yeah, 3 weeks probably, yeah.
And I brought it up to Mike that I had in my bag, and I can't eat it now the day after.
Right.
And you said you would eat it.
Yeah.
And then so I said, okay, well, perfect. Next time I'll have one for you. And I did that, and I forgot it in my bag this whole time. So it's been sitting in my golf bag a couple weeks probably. And
That's probably still good.
I totally forgot.
No.
Was at the golf course, whatever it was yesterday or the day before, and opened up I'm like, oh my gosh, the Chick-fil-A sandwich is still in there. Did not look to see what it looked like though. Straight to the trash.
It's probably still very preserved. No.
Yeah. But if you do it this week, I'll do it. I said I'd do it.
He will do anything for a chicken sandwich. Look at him.
Even 24 hours.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a.
Now make sure you leave it. You can leave it in the bag, but the bag has to stay in the car, and the car would preferably stay outside.
And keep the car running.
I mean, what are we doing? Yes, I'm just going to do it normal, Mike.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, don't put it don't bring the golf bag into the sauna with you just to screw with me. I'll show Evans.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
I would not do that.
All right. But I'll do it this week. All right?
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
I like it. Tasty.
It
Tasty.
sounds delicious.
Lovely. All right, let's get to 4 Down Territory.
It's time for 4 Down Territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with First Down.
All right, let's recap the Broncos coaching staff situation. So we know that Joe Lombardi, Kerry Colbert, the wide receivers coach, and Addison Lynch, the cornerback coach, were all fired last week. And Pete Carmichael, who was a senior offensive assistant, he left to go to Buffalo as their offensive coordinator. Jim Leonard, who was always kind of considered the defensive coordinator in waiting if Vance Joseph ever left, he ended up got tired of waiting. He goes to Buffalo as well. They're all reunited with Joe Brady. They all go back together to their time spent in New Orleans under Sean Payton. So it looks like another interview for Davis Webb. He officially got interviewed over the weekend for the offensive coordinator position. They have interviewed a couple of other guys as well for that OC position. When it all shakes out, Stink, do you think it is all signs pointing to Davis Webb?
Yeah, I mean, certainly. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And then ultimately, if you're going to lose Davis Webb, you can't lose him to a lateral move. He's got to become a head coach somewhere. So, you give him that opportunity to grow. I still don't think he's going to call plays, but you give him that opportunity to grow, be more in charge, be in front of the room, present. That's one thing the offensive coordinators, even if they don't call the plays, they present to the group. They stand in front of the group. They make sure that they present what the game plan is, how we're going to go about orchestrating the game plan, all those things. So you do get that time kind of in front of the room, which is an important aspect of being an OC, if you will. And then ultimately he'll have to be a head coach before he gets to move on.
Yeah, I mean, so I think it's a win for the Broncos, obviously, if you keep your young guy that's been with Bo his whole career around him and have that buffer zone between Bo Nix and Sean Payton. I think that's a great thing. And, yeah, you're going to, make him the quote-unquote offensive coordinator, so he'll install the game plan and install everything during the week and be more vocal figure there now. But I think it's a good thing. You're looking at all the coaches the Broncos have lost, so I think it's a good thing now that at least you keep some continuity there between Bo and Davis Webb.
So you guys don't think that him staying here and getting a bump up to offensive coordinator comes with play calling responsibility?
When has Sean ever lost his or given up his play calling responsibility?
3 times in the history of his career. Once when he was an OC with the Giants.
Right. He got taken.
It got taken away.
Okay.
So he didn't give it up. He didn't
right.
So,
okay. And once when he was hurt.
Once when he got hurt in New Orleans, he got wiped out on the sideline.
Yeah, broke his leg or something, right?
I got to go back and look at the footage of that one again.
Wow.
Now that
I remember, then he was up in the booth, right? Yeah.
Right. Now that we know Sean, I got to go back and look at the highlight of that.
Oh, my gosh. What happened?
And then
snapped his leg?
Something like that,
an ACL or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then the one other time, right? He let when he let Davis Webb do it in a preseason game.
In a preseason
That's
game.
it.
Yeah.
So
we're talking about preseason.
How magnanimous!
Wow,
right?
one game in the preseason. You can't talk about preseason games.
That just goes to show how few times he's given it up
without any game plan.
Now
we're going to give you the play calling duties. There is no game plan.
There were a couple times
we only
when,
got 4 plays in
at the peak of when things were rolling with Drew Brees and this offense was just insane. He would let like Carmichael or Lombardi call a game, and they'd roll up like 450 yards and 45 points, and you'd be like, hey, here you go. Here's a chance to kind of build your resume.
Hey, here you go, little fella.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Throw you, because they knew at that point, they were such a juggernaut that pretty much anybody could call plays, and they were going to, put up yards and numbers. So you guys don't think that this will come with the understanding that Davis Webb is now going to be your play caller, and Sean's just going to become a
all right. Let me
coach.
ask you. Okay, let me just throw.
I can't even picture it, but
let me just throw something. All right, let's go to the pie chart.
Okay, all right. Oh, now I get
Davis
to play.
Webb calls plays. Sean Payton calls plays. It's a 2-slice pie. What is the percentage?
I'm going to say 98% to 2%.
Yeah. All right.
Sounds good.
I'm going to say
you agree with that pie.
I'm going to say it's a 1-slice pie. 100% Sean.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We will find out what happens there.
Second down.
Well, Clint Kubiak. Boy, can't keep Kubiak down, can you?
No, sir.
Clint Kubiak, as soon as this Super Bowl is over, going to take over as the coach of the Raiders. All right. As somebody who loves the Shanahan family, and by extension, I would think the Kubiaks. I
love the Raiders.
Is this a good career move for Clint Kubiak to go to Vegas?
We're fixing to find out.
Yeah. I think it's a great career move.
Do you?
Sure, of course. You're a head coach in the National Football League. If you rectify the train wreck that is the Raiders, you are legendary. If you flame out, it's not your fault. It's the perfect situation. They are so dysfunctional, right? So dysfunctional that if you have any success there at all, it's like winning the lottery. And if you don't, it's like the Jets. It's the Raiders. You can't put that. It's not a scarlet letter on your resume. It's the perfect scenario for Clint Kubiak.
Nah, but he's still going to have to own it, just like Pete Carroll did. Just like Antonio Pierce, just like Josh McDaniel. I think it's a good situation for him because you got a quarterback. You're going to have the number one pick in the draft, so you got a quarterback, and if that quarterback ends up being the real deal, then you have a chance. Obviously, you're in a tough division, really tough division. The Broncos have a young quarterback. The Chiefs have a young the Chargers have a young quarterback, and the Chiefs have Mahomes, who's probably, you would think, kind of in his prime.
Yeah.
So, tough division, but I think at least you get your chance to have a young quarterback to build around.
Do you think the Raiders are in good hands? We talked about the idea that when you brought in a guy like Sean Payton, you were bringing an adult back into the room.
Right.
Do they have the adults in the room in Vegas with basically Tom Brady and his
spy
college buddy running the show?
Yeah. And again, who
we're fixing to find
out. Does it feel credible to you?
Yeah, those two guys are credible. But again, how much does Mark Davis, how much authority does he have? How much does he give? How much does he inject into the day-to-day operations? Is he silent? Does he just let them do football things? I don't know the inner workings of that organization. But obviously it's been a train wreck for years and years and years.
Does Mark Davis now, is he involved? How much is he involved? Is it a lot or little? I would think that he probably took more of a step back and let Brady and the GM kind of try to run that show.
You would think he would evolve that haircut, right, Mike?
But he hasn't.
No.
Mike,
come on. That's I'm looking at myself right now on the Denver Sports YouTube channel right now. And I'm sorry, I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Well, a lot of people do.
I don't see it. I think you're being mean.
Maybe you might need to go get that. Go see Mark's people over at
Cucurelli?
Yeah, Cucurelli. You might
eyes
need that.
check? Like you
might need that surgery.
You kind of feather the top of that very wispy hair. You kind of feather it up a little bit. But if you like when you get out of the shower and it's wet and it's just hanging down right on your six head, when that is very Mark Davis-esque. I think it probably is.
It is not. Let's move on.
Third down.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Mike LaFleur, not Matt, Mike LaFleur, his brother got Vance's job. We thought if there was one spot that you could count on Vance getting a job, it would be a return to Arizona. But no, Mike LaFleur gets the job, and clearly, you joke about it, Stink, but this is it. This is the Oda McVay at work again. Oh, you
right?
You work with Sean McVay?
Well, he was the.
Did you ever brush up against Sean McVay?
Right. Mike LaFleur was the passing game coordinator or something for Kyle Shanahan when Robert Saleh went to the Jets. And so he brought him as his OC. So he's called plays before, unlike most of the Sean McVay, most of the tree of Sean McVay. So he's called plays before. Then he goes back and he gets some of that perfume, that beef tallow of Sean McVay on him, and then he becomes a head coach. So it'll be interesting. I don't know. I can't imagine they had a lot of success at the Jets when he was the OC there.
No, of course they didn't.
No, it's the Jets.
But are we sure that Vance even wanted that job? He was a part of that organization. He knows what kind of, if anyone does, he knows what kind of disaster the Cardinals organization is from the top down. And now you look at your division, Rams, Seahawks, 49ers. I mean, those three teams, that's going to, you think for the next 5 years or so, those three teams, it's going to be tough sledding in that division. So do you really want your second and final opportunity to be in Arizona? I would think that he probably.
I think it's a great point.
That's a great point, especially when you know probably what Sean Payton said to all of us. He was saying to Vance the idea that, hey, when you're up for one of these jobs, he said, I get it. There's only 32 of them, but you got to be careful. You got to make sure you got the right ownership in place. You got to make sure you're going to be set up to succeed rather than just set up to fail. And, maybe that was advice that Vance took to heart, that as much as I'd like to be a head coach again, I probably am only going to get one more shot.
Definitely only getting one more.
So do I want to tie that to Arizona?
No, you don't.
Probably you're right.
And I'm sure, he's making good money here, and you can come back here and you look at your roster that you have defensively and you say, okay, we can do this again. We should be even better next year, and then I'll still be a candidate next year, and maybe I get a better opportunity. If not, then I'll just stay here again.
It's kind of like what Ben Johnson did with Detroit. Remember, he went out and had some interviews and then took his name out and said, now I'm going to go back to Detroit. I've got a great offense. I've got a great opportunity, maybe win a championship here, and I'm going to wait for the right moment, the right organization. And he did that with Chicago, and they would go right to the playoffs. So I think that's a great point.
I got advice for Vance.
I'm going to steal it and use it in the podcast.
That's good. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. And I got advice for him. You can use this for the podcast too.
All right, let me write
if
it down.
Vance wants to get a job next year, all he has to do is start jumping up and down on the sidelines, running around, chest bumping guys, maybe head bump a guy with headbutt a guy with a helmet on, start bleeding a little bit, right? Draw more attention to yourself.
Get into an almost fight with a coach from the other team.
Yes, exactly.
When you're walking out on the field to shake hands.
Right.
And then keep your name out. Keep my name out of your mouth.
Right.
Yeah, just get
That's
on
all he
him.
needs to do.
That's all you have to do, and then he will be a head coach. I mean, because Vance is bulked up. I mean, he's But if he starts just like doing all that other stuff, guaranteed head job for next year.
I'm not sure.
It's a great call.
I like that. That's some good advice.
That's really good advice.
Good career advice from Brandon Stokley.
Yeah.
That'll do it for Four Down Territory, our tour around the NFL. Coming up next, we're all happy Vance Joseph is staying, right? Right? That's next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career-best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink. Recently talking to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market over the last couple of years, year and a half or so. It's gone from the hottest it's ever been to prices declining, something people haven't seen in well over a decade here in Denver, Colorado. So if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What? Yeah, that's right. $5,000 guarantee. If you can't sell your house at your price that you agree upon, plus the timeline you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else makes that offer. And Troy makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listing. Has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has the perfect buy for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to dial him up at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
For 60 years, this Toyota location has served Colorado drivers. And today, Groove Toyota carries that legacy forward with family-owned values and a smarter way to buy. Right now, Groove Toyota has over 150 used vehicles on one lot, with more than 50 priced under $15,000. So finding something that fits your budget is easier than you think. Inventory changes daily. See what's available today at GrooveToyota.com or visit us on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
I am down 60 pounds because of SodaWeightLoss.com. The weight came off a few years ago, and it came off naturally. And I got to tell you, having my own nutritionist, someone who was always available via text, made all the difference. It's real support from a real person. That's what keeps you consistent with SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. Clients look and feel 10 years younger, just like I do. I move easier, I sleep better, I got my confidence back, baby, and all thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the best part. Join now and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger, feeling healthier versions of yourselves. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. Join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, it's got to be state of the art.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Job shaving.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course they
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Or is it happy? Do you guys put much stock in what that rodent in Pennsylvania has to predict? Puxatawny Phil.
Groundhog Day?
Groundhog Day. Guess what? Guess what? It was today. It was this morning.
6 more weeks, right?
Thousands of people at Gobbler's Knob showed up, saw a shadow, predicting 6 more weeks of winter.
Well, we haven't really had winter yet.
We have not had winter here.
Yeah, so for us, I think it's probably a good thing. I'll take 6 more. I'll take the first 6 weeks of winter. How about that? I don't know about Stoke.
We need some
But
winter.
Stoke has gotten, he's not nearly as afraid of driving the snow as he used to be. I think you've gotten to the point where you're pretty solid now.
Getting better.
Yeah. You're solid.
I haven't had to stay in the basement one day yet.
No.
Mm-mm.
Now, is that because you've all of a sudden mastered winter driving, or is it because we've had one of the warmest winters on record?
No, it's because we've had the warmest winters.
Don't get too cocky.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying we haven't had a bad winter at all. We really have, to Mark's point. We haven't had winter.
Yeah.
So that's...
Now, Puxatawny Phil tends to go with the more winter predictions. Since 2000, he has seen his shadow and predicted 6 more weeks of winter 20 times. So, like 20 out of 26 years, he's seen his shadow. I'd love to go back and
how accurate is
well,
Puxatawny?
that's true. It's like Mel Kiper's mock drafts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'd love for somebody to like do a deep dive into Mel Kiper's mock drafts over the last 20 years and just see how accurate he's really been. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because nobody holds these draft. Like, maybe we could do it with Cecil Lammey. You know, Cecil puts out a mock draft every year. Let's find out how accurate
Shut
he
the
is.
hell up.
You know?
Mm.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be curious? What do you think? What do you think is a success? If you get like this many first round picks correct, what do you think passes for success?
In the NFL?
We can go back and forth for another 4 minutes.
32 of them. 32. You put out a mock draft for 32 picks. How many do you have to get right to be able to strut around going, I got that?
Well, I mean, you never know how that's gonna go. I mean, I would just say from an organizational standpoint, if your first round picks, if 60% of them become really good players or get a second contract.
I'm not talking about the success of the teams. I'm just talking about these draft, because we're getting ready to head into mock draft season. I got one for you here this hour that predicts the Broncos' first 3 rounds of picks. We'll get to that, but you know, like if you're going to be one of these draft experts that get out there and start pumping up these guys and saying this guy's this and this guy's that, how accurate do you need to be? I would say you have to be able to get at least 10 to 12 right.
Like
exactly
assigning them to the team they.
Yes.
No.
Team, assuming no trades. Team, slot, everything. You got to get at least 10 to 12 right. You don't even have to get half of them right. And I still think you can be a success. If you get more than half right, I think you're doing extraordinary.
Well, right now, Mendoza just is an automatic, right?
You would think.
To the Raiders.
You would think.
So we're one for one. As a show, we're 1 for 1.
We're 1 for 1 already. So there you go.
So all we need is, 11 more?
That's right. Which is why Cecil gets all mad when I say the draft is a 50-50 crapshoot.
I will die on this hill.
I'm literally saying all you have to do is get 50% of your picks right if you're doing a mock draft, and you've probably done a really good job.
Shut the hell up.
Guys, Vance Joseph is staying put. Now, by and large, the reaction this weekend has been that's a good thing. Broncos don't have to go out and replace their defensive coordinator. He's staying put. The Broncos defense has been this and that. Vance has been a huge part of it. Players seem to respect him. Players seem to like playing for him, so it's all a good thing. Right? Or is it? Defense was leaky down the stretch last year, and even this past season, it was leaky. Yeah, it had a strong showing against New England in the AFC Championship game, but how much of that was the weather, New England basically saying, we're not going to even try to play offense in the second half because we're seeing what you're not getting out of Jarrett Stidham. So are you absolutely convinced that Vance Joseph sticking around is a good thing for this defense, based on what you've seen the last couple of years?
Absolutely. That defense was extraordinary. Did it leak a little oil late? Yeah. But again, I mean, that's an offense that led the league for the majority of the season in 3 and outs. And playing defense takes more energy, takes more effort than playing offense. And in the midst of that, you lost your superstar cornerback for a couple of games, right? For about a month. You lost, Dre Greenlaw was never fully healthy throughout the entirety of the season. You had some injuries along the way, and you lost your starting safety in Brandon Jones. So you had to make up, different every level of your defense. So for me, yeah, he did an exceptional job. All those things being considered. And then in that AFC Championship game, man, that defense was lights out. And it was lights out when the weather was good in the first half. It was lights out. Remember, when they bypassed that field goal, the New England Patriots had in that second quarter, running through the first and into the second quarter, 12 plays for 12 yards. So, yeah, they did a damn good job.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great thing to have him back and be able to just continue to build off what's happened here over the last few years, and you're going to have most of the players back also. So overall, the defense has been great. Have there been some moments? Yeah, but there always is. This league is set up for offensive football. So there's going to be some games that aren't very good, but overall, the last couple years, they've been great. They have carried this football team, and they played great against the Patriots early in that football game. And the Broncos offensively, they didn't take advantage of it. And then, they just gave the game away, obviously not kicking the field goal. But to Mark's point, I mean, New England wasn't doing anything when the weather was good. And so it didn't matter. That game, it didn't matter if the weather was perfect. They weren't. The Broncos defense was on it.
You guys content to run this defense back?
What else are we going to do? What do you mean?
Do you see anything on this defense that you would say that needs an upgrade?
Well, I mean,
that's an area of need.
Inside linebacker. I mean, Dre Greenlaw it was hurt the whole season pretty much, right? And I didn't really see when he was in the lineup, it wasn't like you're watching this linebacker that really popped. I mean, he made a couple plays, but so I don't know if he's going to return. So we might have to find another downhill linebacker.
Yeah,
right?
different downhill guy.
Yeah, crystal clear.
Evans.
Mm-hmm.
Evans.
You can never have enough downhill linebackers.
It's a good call,
Never
Mike.
have enough.
So I mean, but I don't know what I mean. Not much, really.
Yeah, I think you run it back. You're always going to have a few guys, leave in free agency. But I like our inside interior guys. I really like what we've done on the edge with the rotation we have out there. And some players that have shown up and don't play as much but are productive on the edge. And then, our back end secondary, man, we've got some depth and we've got some players. So, our first rounder and Barron didn't even – I don't know what percentage of plays or snaps he took, but he didn't even really have that many, opportunities, all things considered, for being a first rounder.
Yeah, we'll go back and take a look at that class and handout grades and all that as we move along. But that one, it'll be interesting to see because a lot of us want to see Jaquan McMillan re-upped here for a long-term contract, correct? I assume we're all
he's a great
we're all
player.
in the Jaquan
Correctamundo.
I mean, he's not a free agent.
He's
though.
not. He's restricted.
Right. So,
but you still have to make some sort of commitment.
You still
a
gotta
1
offer
year.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just 1 year. That's
still
not
you go year to year with him.
Well, yeah, I'm going 1 more year, and
One
then
more year?
and then he becomes an unrestricted free agent.
And then you're just like, you're not ready to hand it over to Jade Barron? Don't you want to get a little bit more return on that first-round pick?
Well, I'm going to play this thing out.
Play it out?
I'll see what it looks like this year. I don't know what it's going to look like this year. And then if Barron is not showing that he's ready, then now all of a sudden, and he's not the guy, then you have to probably pay Jaquan after next year.
It was a busy sports weekend. Other stuff going on. The Nuggets get Nikola Jokic back on Friday. That was kind of like hey, Jokic might play tonight. Hey, Jokic is playing tonight. Hey, look at Jokic. He looks awesome. It's like he never left.
Of efficiency.
16 games. He was away. They went 10-6 without him, which is remarkable when you think about some of the numbers that people were tossing out when we were discussing the idea of maybe 18 games, 9-9, 8-11. No, that wouldn't be 18. That'd be 19. That'd be 8-10. Math. Hate when that math
It's pesky.
trips me up like that.
Math is
Oh, it can be pesky. But they came through it just fine. 33-16. They're still the third seed. They're right there when it comes to possibly being the second seed. So they came out of it really nice. But watching the game last night, watching Oklahoma City in here, boy, that Oklahoma City team is annoying. You would think for a team that wins as much as they do and for being the champion that they would, I don't know, play a certain way. Boy, these guys, they flop, they fake. I don't know who's worse. SGA gets all the blame for being the free throw merchant
calls,
and how he flop. You know who's worse? If SGA gets the Oscar for lead actor, then the guy that gets the Oscar for the supporting actor is Chet Holmgren.
Oh, yeah, but Chet is like...
That guy is...
He's like a praying mantis.
He's almost worse.
He can't help it. If he gets touched,
yeah, he's
like 110 pounds.
Yeah.
He knows how to sell it. That's for sure. But after watching the game last night, with everyone healthy, as you project the Nuggets with everybody healthy, give me Aaron Gordon healthy, give me Christian Brown healthy, give me Cam Johnson healthy, along with everybody else that we've been watching this last month. Can you see them beating OKC?
Oh, yeah, but they're going to have to, perimeter defense is going to have to be much better. I mean, what was it? Kason Wallace was just knocking down threes right and left. And then SGA just can find a spot anywhere on the court and get a shot off. And he's pretty incredible. So they're shooting, and maybe their shooting was just absolutely ridiculous last night from the outside, but they're going to have better perimeter defense. That's a Michael Maloneism, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have better perimeter defense out there if we're playing that team. But, yeah, can I see them? I mean, come on, Murray had, 12 points. Joker didn't put up a lot of points either in that particular game. So if everybody's healthy and they're, and they're back to kind of having a great rotation and then what they've done and development of the bench, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they got a bench this year. They didn't really have much last year and took them to Game 7 and probably should have won that series. They let a game or two slip away there. So feel much better about this team. They just got to get healthy and stay healthy. But to your point, I think having Jokic out plus all these other guys out and getting these other guys a lot of playing time, that should be a huge positive down the stretch and into the playoffs.
Even with them shorthanded, even with them losing, the vibe I got watching that game was twofold. One, you could just tell the Nuggets aren't intimidated. They're not in awe. They don't look at they don't look at Oklahoma City like, ooh, Oklahoma City, they're the defending champs.
Yeah, like about 80% of the rest of the league does,
correct,
right? Yeah.
And the other thing too is you can tell the respect that Oklahoma City has for Denver. It came out after they had won the championship. They said that the biggest hurdle for us by far was getting past Denver. We had so much respect for Denver, what they had accomplished. We wanted to be where they had been, and so being able to knock them off was a big deal for us, and it wasn't easy. And I don't think that has changed at all. I think even with them having now a championship under their belt and off to this extraordinary start this year, I still think they look at the Nuggets as that is the only team that can beat us.
Right.
And there's still a healthy amount of
which,
respect there.
For me, goes back to what we talked about last week a little bit, the value of Aaron Gordon. And you're not going to win a championship without Aaron Gordon.
Nope.
And Aaron Gordon, and I think the biggest thing for me is, not only doing all the dirty work and what do you need from me offensively tonight? You need me to be at the rim, getting dunks. You need me to be hitting, knocking down shots, whatever you need. But he always draws that tough defensive assignment. He's always on that. And you could see that lack of one, perimeter defender that can be out there, that's got the length out there, that's got the size, defend if they're going to the rim, all those things. So I think he's a real linchpin for this Nuggets team.
So the legend of Nikola Jokic took a little bit of a hit yesterday because throughout this entire career, you were able to boast about Nikola Jokic. He's never played with an All-Star. Well, Jamal Murray named as a reserve for the Western Conference All-Stars. And I threw this question out earlier. The Jamal Murray critics, who are legion out there, what are they saying this morning? And on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, Claymore64 says, Evans taking victory laps for the Blue Marshmallow now, but was never honest about what an unprofessional, immature punk Murray has been his entire career. Okay, Claymore64, clearly not a Jamal Murray fan. Should this quiet some of the Jamal critics out there?
Well, I don't know about that.
And was the criticism justified?
I think sometimes it was. Sometimes it got overblown. But, I think people got frustrated after that ACL and how long it took him to come back. And then you saw the other things and throughout the course of these injuries that happened. And then his team management questioned him and talked about after the season he's got to get in better shape, more of a commitment from him. And so you hear all those things and you're making all this money. And so I think some of the criticism was fair, but others, you got to also remember what he's accomplished here and how much he's done for the Nuggets in big moments, made big shots, huge shots, and they won a championship with him as a big part of it. So you also have to remember the good and the positive. And this year he's been great. He's been the guy that's been healthy, that's been that guy that's been in the lineup pretty much night in and night out.
Yeah, but the idea that, and we had fun with the whole Canadian bacon thing, but why should that have stuck with Jamal, the idea that he needed to be in better shape when the guy who was responsible for making that comment was somebody who left in disgrace?
Yeah.
Calvin Booth.
Well, I mean,
this is a guy who I think we all look at what the Nuggets have done, especially
so
with
think he made it up?
Do you think
you just made that up about Jamal?
No, it was his opinion, and he wasn't afraid to share it publicly. But
that tells you how bad it was then. I mean, who calls out one of their best players publicly like that unless it was a big issue, right?
But why does Calvin Booth get all that credibility? That we take it as gospel?
Well, because there's certain players that transcend the organization. Like, Jokic is above reproach, right? But for the most part, what fans root for is they root for the Nuggets. They root for the jersey. And, man, when you besmirch one of your players, so if Sean Payton came out here and you could have a great player on the offensive or defensive side of the ball, if Sean Payton comes out and besmirches the guy,
play better.
The majority of people are going to side with the organization. Or if it's George Payton, or if it's, regardless, the majority of people are going to side with the Broncos because they root for the Broncos, right? That's like, hey, we love Romo when he plays for us. We hated Bill Romanowski when he played for any other team, when he went to the Raiders, right? That's how it works. So when Calvin Booth comes out and basically takes Jamal Murray to task about his shape, then everybody jumps on it as soon as Jamal Murray doesn't look like he's playing well or has to, tap out or, he said, there it is, he's not in shape. So I think, and I've said this forever since that comment came out from Calvin Booth, you did a disservice to your player. And maybe that's part of why Malone will take the team to task. But maybe that's part of the reason that Malone and Calvin Booth couldn't be in the same wing of the building.
But if you're gonna go after Jamal Murray for his, I don't know, as this guy on YouTube said, lack of professional, immature, which I think is fair. But if you're gonna do it, then go after Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon has been far less reliable the last couple of years than Jamal has.
Yeah, but why?
He's missed far more games, and he's had hamstring issues, soft tissue issues. I mean, a lot of times you'll hear people say, well, if guys continue to have hamstring pulls and everything, how much work are they putting into their conditioning? Now, I'm not saying...
No, see, that's not the case, Mike. That's not the case.
I'm not saying that, but why is it? Because Aaron Gordon and Jamal Murray, when it comes to winning a championship, have both been equally instrumental in delivering a championship. Both have been great in the playoffs. Both have rightfully earned that reputation of being great playoff performers. But why is Murray dogged with this idea that he's unprofessional, but Aaron Gordon skates?
Okay.
I think they both should be.
I'll help you out here.
Help me out.
I'm trying to.
Help me out.
If you let me.
Help me out.
Because, you look at Aaron Gordon.
Explain yourself.
He looks like he's in great shape, okay? And if he's working and doing all the things that he's supposed to be doing, sometimes that's what you do. You're rehabbing, you're doing everything, and sometimes you're just prone to soft tissue injuries, no matter how much work you put in. So it doesn't mean that you're not working if you've had soft tissue injuries, right? Okay, so that's a fact right there. And then Jamal, you look at Jamal. He missed that whole year after the ACL just because he was physically, he was good to go. They passed him, but mentally he couldn't get over that hurdle, right? So it's like, oh, seriously, it's going to take you this long? We see guys come back from ACLs in 8 months. Why is it taking you so long? So people were frustrated by that. And then you look at him, and he just doesn't look like he's in shape. And then whenever the GM calls him out, that just lets you know, okay, where is his commitment level here to staying healthy, staying in shape? So I think that's the difference between the two of them. That's why people are so critical of Jamal and when he gets hurt compared to a guy like Aaron Gordon, because you look at a guy like Aaron Gordon, you say, all right, he's putting the work in. He's doing everything he can to stay healthy. Just sometimes it just doesn't work that way.
What was the guy that Fangio said he's just not mentally?
Oh, that was Juwan James.
Yeah, Juwan
right?
James. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just not. He's been cleared to play. He's just not mentally tough enough to play. I mean, that's basically what he said, right? That was kind of the Calvin Booth approach to Jamal Murray, and it just stuck. And to Stokes' point, I mean, listen, man. Most of the guys I know that have had soft tissue issues, like with hamstrings or quads or whatever, those guys are in incredible shape. They're just kind of wired naturally a little bit tighter than some others.
The Jamal, though, slander out there, I don't get it. Over the last 5 years, even if you haven't been happy with the way he approaches the regular season, you're still talking about a guy who over the last 5 years has averaged 21, 20, 21, 21, and this year 25 points per game. And he's one of those rare guys that welcomes the spotlight of the playoffs to the point where his playoff scoring average, his playoff numbers, are better than his regular season numbers. There are plenty of guys, plenty of guards that are viewed to be better players than Jamal who put up the numbers during the regular season and then watch them tank or watch them dip in the postseason. This is a guy who has continually raised his level of play in the postseason, and his regular season play has been very good as well. I don't know. I've never really understood all the Jamal hate out there, and I'm very, very happy to see him be an all-star.
You guys are kind of kindred spirits.
How's that?
Well, you get the same body type.
Exactly.
Right.
You guys don't. You guys. I mean, just sometimes body type is body type. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. Appreciate how much work I put into this.
Right.
I put a lot of work into this.
That is
okay.
You know what you have? You don't have soft tissue. You have extremely soft tissue.
Little tubby kid.
Or I have really dense tissue. It just doesn't really fire.
Yeah, just like there's not a lot of fast twitch.
No, I'm never going to be confused with fast twitch.
I think fast twitch, pulls up occasionally. Your kind of twitch doesn't pull.
No. Calling all you, I don't think I've ever pulled anything. Calling all you wrestling, did you get that, Ty? Calling all you wrestling super fans, we have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off. presented by Dan T. Jacobs and 303 Law 4040. Here's what you get: a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for two from Denver to Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and a $500 Visa gift card. For more information and to enter, head to DenverSports.com/superfan. Coming up next, I want apologies. I want apologies for what we saw over the weekend. That's next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What is happening? Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and they got some great upcoming auctions. Put in your phone next week, February 11th and February 12th. Going to be some big days for Roller Auction. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. Guess what? It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Got a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction going down next Wednesday at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's got cars, trucks, SUV, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Also have a 2017 Mercedes-Benz GLE AMG that is in that auction. Then they got a City and Longmont vehicle and equipment auction. How about a new equipment and attachments auction will be also ending next Wednesday. Then on Thursday, got a Larkspur outlet, got a factory return home goods electronics auction that will be ending, and then a scratch and dent appliance auction also on that Thursday. This is what I'm talking about, Roller Auction. You don't get better than that. Go see it all. Get yourself one of those great deals at rollerauction.com.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you. And RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
How are you guys feeling today? I mean, think about it. Since August, we have been going like 100 miles an hour with all the Broncos stuff, right? Even when they would have a mini bye or a full bye, there was always something to react to or look forward to. And that came to a crashing halt a week ago yesterday.
Sure.
Especially when we, felt really good that, this morning we'd be in San Francisco broadcasting from Radio Row, all that kind of stuff. And I just kind of wonder, are you feeling is there like a letdown? You just kind of feel like this Monday just feels different than so many other Mondays that it's just kind of it's okay. It's okay to have a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, well,
it was a heck of a ride.
There was no football last weekend, which was kind of nice just to be away from it a little bit, right? Super Bowl week, we're not down there, hobnobbing with the schnob hobs. I mean, it's not like Stoke and I haven't won a lot of Super Bowls and been involved in a lot of Super Bowl coverage and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of nice. There's part of it that's kind of nice not having to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think, it's a little bit of a bummer because you got so close to being in the Super Bowl. I mean, what a ride it was. And, people still can't get over the fact that Sean didn't kick the field goal and what the game would have looked like if he just took the points. People are still talking about that. You go out and on the golf course yesterday and people are talking about it still. What a mistake that was, and what would it look like if he had done that and they gone up 10-0. But then once you take a step back and like, wow, what a year. I mean, what an unbelievable year. I'd never expected them to go this far or to play that well, have the number one seed, win the division. So many positives there that, still get overlooked a little bit because of how it ended, but still a lot of positives.
Let me propose this. Sean kicks the field goal. They go up 10-0. They hold on. They win that game 10-7, 13-10, something like that. Okay? Now, here we are today. Super Bowl week kicks off.
Mm-hmm.
Broncos and Seattle in the Super Bowl. Now that you've had a week to kind of digest it and everything like that, how would you have felt about this matchup? How would you have felt about the Broncos' chances going up against Seattle in this Super Bowl?
Based on the way that Stidham played in the AFC Championship,
correct.
Based on the way that they had
the only change is he kicks the field goal.
Right. I wouldn't have
felt. But basically nothing else changes the rest of the way.
I wouldn't have felt good about the game. I'd have felt like it was Super Bowl 48, like the Seahawks-Broncos Super Bowl where the Seahawks, beat us down. I'd have felt a little bit of that kind of deja vu coming back personally because I just think, especially over the last 6 weeks, there's no team that I have studied, that I have looked at, that's been better than the Seahawks. And I mean, I'm talking about offense, defense, and more importantly, watch them cover kicks, watch them on their kick return units, man. Special teams wise, they are an outstanding unit. So I wouldn't have felt good about it. It'd be great to be at the Super Bowl, and anything can happen in a one-game matchup. But would I have felt great about it? No, I wouldn't have.
No, I mean I wouldn't either. I mean, Seattle on paper is a better team, especially because the Broncos have a backup quarterback. But I really don't know what Stidham was going to be. It's hard to get a big takeaway from his performance. And when the second half, whenever they needed it the most, was blizzard conditions. I mean, so that was a bummer. We really didn't get to see him when the game was on the line, like we've seen Bo come through. Would he have come through there if the weather conditions weren't what they were? So, but. Again, this game would be on the defense. Defense needs to go out there and win it. And that's what I said before the Patriots game, and they did. They played unbelievable. So the defense would just have to go out there and play great. We've seen Sam Darnold struggle.
Right.
He struggled this year throughout some games. So it's not like, this Seattle offense is this unbelievable juggernaut. Now, they got a good defense, but, again, try to win a low-scoring game, sloppy game. That's the way I would look at it. And I'd say, hey, Vance and defensively, they would have to do a great job if it came down to that. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it, though.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It would have been great to see it. Should have kicked that field goal. It doesn't guarantee you a victory. It doesn't guarantee a win. But I certainly think it puts the odds in your favor. I certainly think your odds increase exponentially if you kick that field goal.
Well, certainly it does, especially the way the game played out, right?
And but we'll never know. We'll never know. But bottom line is, I think, I would assume, and I feel like we would have won that game had we kicked that field goal.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, this one's from our guy Fred in Jacksonville, who says, guys, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of down. Should be talking Broncos in the Super Bowl, and now I have to dread what the morning show shakeup is going to be when Stoke takes the receivers coach job, Stink takes the senior offensive assistant job, and Mike takes the he who holds Sean Payton's water job. It's going to be tough, but I'll be happy for you guys. Gain some of that Walmart money.
Wow.
Fred in Jacksonville.
That was good.
Well done, Fred.
Bravo.
Well done. Was listening earlier, but had to step out. Have you guys addressed Zach's hole-in-one? Does that end the smear campaign?
Wow. You know what?
Wait a minute. What happened? I didn't.
I got it.
Yeah,
I saw Zach last night. We had a party. And he was there. And he's like, did you hear? I'm like, hear what? He's like, I made a hole-in-one. I'm like, what? Hole-in-one? I've seen his golf swing. There's no chance that thing, it's gotten better, but it's still disgusting to watch.
Had to be a worm burner.
His ceiling is established.
But 140 yards made it.
This
Hole-in-one.
is not a drill.
How about that? So shout out to
Was
Zach.
it on a real golf course?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a 140-yard par
Well,
three. I don't know.
Was it on a par three? Was it on
I don't South Suburban or something like that.
executive course?
I'm not sure. Right.
Not
He
that
can't be that guy.
Not that it doesn't. I mean, a hole-in-one is a
counts.
hole-in-one.
Right.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's
It counts.
awesome. Good for him.
Yeah, I think South
I want
Suburban.
to pound his ass.
Right.
Now, if he can just figure out those par fours and par fives.
Well,
4 or 5 more.
But why would that?
4 or 5 more?
Oh yeah,
4 or 5 more?
Yeah,
4 or 5 more rounds, and he'll figure it out?
I think
4 or
so.
5 more hole-in-ones.
Look at that. Too easy. Stop the smear campaign because he made a hole-in-one.
Are you kidding me?
What is this was my question. What does having a hole-in-one have to do with the smear campaign?
I know.
Nothing.
And why are we supposed to talk about it? Does he come on and talk about, whenever Stokes shoots a 78? No.
That's Bush League.
I mean, does he come on and talk about when I, put up an 81, flirting with a 79? Only done it once. No. So I don't know if
Is that on the?
No. I have one.
No, I actually have seen Mike's. Mike's game's pretty solid.
Yeah. No, he's got a good swing.
Yeah. Mike's game's pretty solid.
but we don't. Why do we have to
we're
talk
not-
about his
We're
game?
not sitting there saying, "Hey, you know what? The prediction I made against the Chargers winning the winning the division, you can't bring that up anymore because I swept out my garage." I mean, what are we doing? Like, how does that even translate?
I would like the apologies, please, for everybody who was on me the other day. The Avalanche was
one game.
The Avalanche
You don't get it for one game.
Really?
Yes, really.
So the real Avalanche are the team that went 4-5-2 after an almost historic start. That's the real Avalanche, and not the team that said, "All right, enough's enough. We're going into Detroit. Let's remind everybody who we are and smack them down 5-0." You tell me who the real Avalanche are. That team on Saturday, or the one that was the imposters for the previous couple of weeks?
For the previous 10 games?
Yeah.
All right, no.
1/8 of your season.
Okay, well, let's just see how they respond coming out of this 5-0 beatdown. Okay, let's give them. If people were on you, they weren't on you after losing one game, Mike. They were on you after a trend. You made the statement, and what after one game, you didn't have the text line flooded. Oh, Mike's jinxed them. It was after about 10 games. I think they were 4 and 6 or something, right?
4, 5, and 2.
4, 5, and 2. All right. So
put some respect on those overtime losses.
Yeah, right. So bottom line is, I think we got to let this go a couple of games.
Well, tonight, Stoke and I are going to be there with our friends from Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. We're going to be at the game. Stoke's not looking forward to it. You could just tell. His dauber's down all day trying to think about driving into head north, go downtown. Doesn't like it.
Yeah, I am glad that I am not invited.
Well, we'll tell you all about it tomorrow morning. James Marilat joins us coming up next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Centergenics in the Low T Center. Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You feeling tired? You feeling grumpy? Lacking motivation? Lacking drive? Well, my friends at Low T Center can get that fixed. That's right. Same day appointments. You'll walk in, you take a simple test. You're going to get a same day diagnosis, and you can start your TRT treatment right there on the spot. I'm telling you what, guys, they do it better than anybody else with the perfect amount of just service and making sure you understand exactly what's going on with your body. You're going to get the results from Centergenics and Low T Center because they offer superior medication, service, and support. And I'm telling you what, you're going to start feeling like yourself again, getting those gains in the gym, getting your energy back, feeling like your old self. So don't hesitate any longer. Go see my friends at Centergenics in the Low T Center. Check them out at Centergenics.com, LowTCenter.com. Man, I'm telling you what, they do it right the first time, every time. That's my friends at Low T Center. Check them out.
Breakfast burritos for the morning brainstorm. Easy Cater. Paninis for the lunch and learn. Easy Cater. Barbecue for the clients from Boston. Easy Cater. Brownie boxes and mini bundt cakes for Brenda's workiversary. Easy Cater. One simple platform to feed any size group with food they love from favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Easy Cater. All the food for your workplace, all in one place. Start an order at easycater.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, Stoke here from my friends at Cajun Wealth. I always thought I had retirement plan in pretty good shape. I mean, I've been saving, checking the boxes, doing what I thought was right. But then Cajun Wealth gave my plan a second look. And let me tell you, it was an eye-opener. There were some big opportunities I was missing, things that could make a real difference down the road. Now, I've got a clearer path to retirement and way more peace of mind. And that's because Cajun Wealth are fiduciaries. They're legally required to put your needs first. That's why I trust them with my future and why you should too. Don't leave your financial goals out in the cold. Call Cajun Wealth today for your complimentary consultation and see what a second opinion can do for you. 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. They have offices located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. For 50-80 Exteriors, Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 50-80 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing, 50 to 80 exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
This February, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Candy shaming. I don't know how anybody can eat that. Black licorice? Ugh. 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 Gross.
Fact checking.
I think we have another candidate for the Mike Evans big board of BS.
No way.
In the spirit of giving.
Mike is getting an almost new but slightly used snowblower.
Oh, is that his compensation, Mark?
No, that's just out of the goodness of my heart, Stoke.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Somebody told me you had a boyfriend who looked like
Another weekend that I stared longingly at that snowblower, just wondering when, if.
Yeah, I feel guilty.
It's like
I feel a little bit guilty.
unrequited love. It's just
Yeah.
it's not happening, you know?
It's just there.
So it was like I looked at my snowblower and then I said, psh. So then instead I looked at my golf clubs and said, you're up. So that's the week it's going to be. James Marilat joins us here in studio. Mondays with Marilat, brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. So all the comings and goings on the Broncos coaching staff, 5 coaches out, but it looks like Vance Joseph is staying put. It looks like Davis Webb is going to stay as well. James, as you look at the equation here when it comes to the coaching staff, is it a positive or negative?
I think it's mostly a positive. I mean, I think it's kind of case by case. Like Jim Leonard, would you like him to stay? Sure. But you kind of had to pick one. Either he was going to go or VJ was going to go. It was going to be difficult to keep both of them. I think the one that really just has me scratching my head, and it's part of why my column today is in defense of Sean Payton. I thought a lot of the criticism last week was just nonsense. And a lot of it was with these coaches of like, hey, if you're given the choice, do you keep 54-year-old Joe Lombardi, who got a grand total of 0 head coaching interviews this cycle when there were, 10 openings? Even though he was the offensive coordinator of a 14-3 team, he got no interviews, so he's a guy that's kind of peaked, right? He's plateaued. Or do you keep Davis Webb, who's 30, who's below him in the hierarchy and got, 2 interviews? Like, that's a no-brainer to me. So I thought that was the right decision. I just think Sean got a lot of criticism for that was unwarranted. I thought the criticism about the Bo Nix injury thing was silly. Like, the dumbest one was it's a HIPAA violation. Like, really? Think about what we know about Alex Singleton. There ain't HIPAA violations in pro sports. So, Mike, to answer your question, I think the coaching changes, while you'd like to keep everybody, it's not realistic, and I think by and large the fact that they kept Davis Webb and they kept VJ, that's a win.
Well, yeah, I mean HIPAA doesn't really apply to NFL play, but Alex Singleton came out himself and talked about his issues in his situation. So a little bit different there. But anyway, are you concerned at all about Sean Payton's, like his two right-hand guys, Carmichael and Lombardi, both of them leaving in one offseason? I mean, those guys have coached together forever. They have some type of chemistry together. Are you concerned that they're both all of a sudden gone, and like who replaces those guys?
No, I'm not. And just because I almost feel like maybe it got a little stagnant, right? Like Sean needs somebody else in his ear when it comes to not only play calling, but decisions, right? Like the 4th and 1 everybody talked about. Okay, but he had a lot of instances in his 3 years where he's made kind of questionable game management, clock management type decisions. Like it just got a little stagnant. So I think mixing it up a bit is good. I also think the more we can get rid of former New Orleans people, whether it's coaches or Adam Troutman or Lil Jordan Humphrey or whoever, the better. It's just time to turn the page, get rid of the whoopee. I think we see down on 20th and Blake an example of a ownership group or coaching staff or GM or whoever. They want to keep around their buddies. They want to keep around people they like. They want to keep around people they're used to, as opposed to who's the best person for their job. Sometimes being uncomfortable isn't a bad thing, and so I'm not particularly worried about the fact that those two guys are gone.
All right, moving forward this offseason, when you look at the Broncos, then what are the priorities? When you look at the Broncos, say these are the priorities that we need to establish a championship organization. So we're playing in the Super Bowl as opposed to New England or Buffalo or whoever else.
I think you got to focus on the offense. I think it's skill position guys. I know you hate that phrase, Stink, but I think it's running back, it's tight end.
Oh, I thought
it's
you
receiver,
meant guard, center, skill position.
I mean,
that's what I thought.
Swing tackle,
always important.
I mean, on that side of the ball, they're set on the offensive line. Like they spent a lot of money. That group didn't play very well against the Patriots, but by and large for the season, they were fine. They're set at quarterback, obviously. They're set at punter. They're set at kicker. You got to get another receiver. I don't think they found the answer at running back. I don't. I think we found out R.J. Harvey's not the guy, and then I think you got to find a tight end. Evan Ingram was I don't know if I'd call him a major disappointment. I think our expectations were probably too high because what do you have, 50 catches? It's not
maybe the quietest 50 catch season I've ever seen.
Like he had the one big play in Washington in overtime.
Yeah,
that was it.
Yeah.
That's the only real memorable play. So I think you got to find some guys that scare the other defense. And this has been an ongoing problem. This dates back 4 or 5 years. This dates back pre-Sean, where they fall in love with their draft picks. They fall in love with these young guys. We all go down there at training camp, and everybody's talking about all the training camp darlings. It's like, no, at some point you got to bring in some guys here who are legit threats at those positions. They don't have anybody that if you're the opposing defensive coordinator, you lie awake at night just staring at the ceiling going, oh, God, how are we going to deal with Pat Bryant? You just don't.
Shifting gears, watching the Nuggets in Oklahoma City play last night, projecting everybody back, everybody healthy. Do you like the Nuggets' chances of dethroning the Thunder?
I do. I think the Nuggets, when they're healthy, and that's a big caveat at this point, but when they're healthy, I think they're significantly better than they were last year because they were so thin. And that series went to 7 games, and they played Game 7 with 3.5 players and played most of the series with 4.5. I mean, we all joked about it the whole time, right? But it was Michael Porter Jr. couldn't lift his arm. And he played the whole series, but they didn't really have anybody else to go to.
That's when he had the diaper on it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. When he was out there, toughing it out and just battling through it. And you guys were just
when I think of tough SOB, that's exactly the guy I think about.
Put a diaper on your shoulder and play through it.
Yeah.
I mean, but
that's tough.
Boy, he looked good when he came back into town, didn't he?
Man, yeah.
No, there's
no pressure.
Yeah, somebody's got to be good on a terrible team.
There's a trade we probably need to evaluate again.
No, you really want MPJ back?
I would take him back in a heartbeat.
You're insane. You're insane.
Now the trade wasn't just he and Cam straight up.
Right.
It also opened up enough room that they could do some of the things they've done with their bench, and I think that's more important. But I'd love to have him back. One of my favorite all-time Nuggets.
What?
He is.
Are you?
Come on.
Okay.
He's
on the list.
Come on. Come on. I'm waiting for the punchline. Come on.
No.
Come on.
One of my favorite all-time
He's,
nuggets.
he's in my top,
In
probably
your top
6.
50?
Top 6.
Yeah.
What?
He's probably, if I'm putting together my favorite,
No
my
way.
list of favorite Nuggets, he's my 6th man. I mean, Melo's on there. Jokic is on there, obviously.
He's
AG.
Wait a minute.
No
Hold
way.
on. He's
Chauncey?
part of your all-time Nugget team?
Chris
Like-
Jackson. Not like in terms of best, like the best players.
Right.
But like my favorite Nuggets that like I would put down my hard-earned money to watch him play. I could watch that guy shoot in a high school gym by himself for a couple hours. And just watch him shoot jump
You got
shots.
some weird sports bromances, man.
Yeah,
you got some weird
You're
ones.
even weirder than I thought.
An unbelievable pure shooter. That's why I loved Chris Jackson too. Mahmoud, he was awesome.
It's the rest of this game that just
Yeah.
blows.
No
that,
defense.
Like I can't watch.
He's no awareness of anything on the court. Just kind of wanders around.
I'll give you this.
The
You're
most-
a
the
you're a
most
fascinating guy. You're a
non-athletic-
fascinating guy.
the most-
I need
Very
more
backhanded
well, you and I
compliment,
need
Mike.
to spend more time so I can find out what makes you tick because you're
Most
fascinating.
most non-athletic guy I've ever watched play.
All right. Thank you, James.
See you, fellas.
James Marilat. Mondays with Marilat, brought to you by the Birdie Bar. Just when I think you can't surprise me, you do. Premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. We'll reset the top storylines of the weekend. That's coming up next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off. Presented by 303 Law 4040. Sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included. Plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
You know, just because you've fallen behind your taxes doesn't make you a bad person. A lot of good people making honest mistakes, forgetting some stuff. It happens. The problem is the IRS doesn't care. And if they're coming after you, this is not a fight you want to take on alone. Advanced Tax Solutions has over 50 years' experience as a professional IRS resolution and tax debt relief company in Denver. Todd Whalen's my guy there, has every certification possible, including being able to fight the IRS in tax court where he's undefeated. This guy knows the IRS playbook better than they do, and his victories are legendary. I've heard the stories firsthand from his clients, saving them thousands and thousands of dollars, not to mention untold stress and anxiety. Whether it's facing tax levies, tax debt, back taxes, or any type of tax or payroll problem, don't put it off, especially if you're struggling financially. According to Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions, this is actually the best time to get a favorable deal from the IRS. So call 303-753-6040 and at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Well, this Sunday is the party of the year, and only the best will do, which is why we'll have Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch Dips as part of our game day spread. Daisy Dips go perfectly with just about everything: chips, wings, veggies, and more. And of course, since it's Daisy, not only are Daisy Dips delicious, but they're made with only the best ingredients, stuff you'd find in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. If you're hosting Sunday, I guarantee the Daisy Dips will be gone by the end of the game. If you're going to a party, stop along the way and bring some. Your host will be thankful. Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch Dips available at a grocery store near you.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
Always on time, or you don't pay in time. Always on time, or you don't pay in time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Replace stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
Denver counts on Fix-It 24/7 for heating and plumbing with legendary service. Proud partner of the Denver Broncos and proud to serve the community. Book now at fixmyhome.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Subtle intimidation.
Had to give Ty the look.
You did. I was
gave
wondering.
Ty a little bit of a like.
I was wondering what you were doing.
There's a little quizzical look.
Skilled debating.
You didn't think I was going to flip it on your head like this. See how I
you're
did
coming
that?
back at me. I
Right.
like this.
You
This is
regret
good.
this now.
And plenty of pet peeves.
Put your phone in your pocket and you never go back and get it.
It is a source of so much frustration for Mark. It drives him crazy.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. Happy Monday, everybody. Coming off a busy non-football, non-Broncos weekend. How'd you spend it? What stood out to you? Share your observations and impressions with us on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. Guys, kind of resetting what happened over a busy weekend. Broncos coaching news. Jim Leonard and Pete Carmichael both on their way to Buffalo to work with Joe Brady. So the Broncos East, or Saints East, if you will, taking over there in Buffalo. Vance Joseph is going to stay put. He did not get a head coaching job. There were 10 openings, and there was not a seat available for VJ. He gets left out of this coaching cycle. It looks like Davis Mills is going to stay, presumably as the offensive coordinator. So when you take a look at everything that's gone on over the last couple of weeks, when it comes to...
Are you trying to get me?
What?
Davis Mills.
All right, I tried.
I think you just got caught. I think you just messed up.
Yeah, I think
I was thinking the long neck.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
No, that was an honest mistake.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Davis Webb.
Yeah.
So now that it's all said, now that we've seen everything, everything circulating around the Broncos, around Sean Payton's coaching staff, positive or negative? More positive, more negative?
Well, I think it's
When
more.
you take a look at all
I
of
think it's more positive. I think it's more positive. I mean, you knew you were going to lose somebody. You get to retain VJ. Davis Webb, you get to retain. It looks like you'll retain Davis Webb, and he gets elevated on your roster. And I think James Merritt made a good point. Like, sometimes change is a good thing, a little different perspective. The one thing I would ask is, like, who pushes back on that offensive staff with Sean? And I don't know, maybe there is somebody that really pushes back and says, no, we're not doing that or whatever.
I mean, who's going to do that?
I don't
Who's
know.
going to say, no, we're not doing that?
I don't know, but you gotta have somebody on your staff that's like that. Did you guys have guys like that on your staff that push back?
No, nobody's pushing back on Peyton Manning. I'm just joking.
No, did anybody?
Well, I mean, he always had a really good relationship with whoever the coordinator was, whether it was McCoy, Adam Gase, Clyde Christensen, Tom Moore. So, I think it was just like a collaborative type of deal, because he's the one playing,
Right.
so they lean on him. But here, like, who on the offensive staff? I mean, do you think Davis Webb would actually? I mean, he just got into coaching.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Zach Street, what, the offensive line coach? I mean, so I don't know. I mean, I would think that maybe if someone was able to do it, it would have been Lombardi or Carmichael. Both of them are gone. So do you have somebody or is it just like Sean's just going to do whatever Sean wants to do?
Yeah. I was always, everywhere I was, it was always the old line coach that was just the guy that would push back about, hey, we need to run the ball, or we need to do this, or this is the play we need to get, like having serious, like, shouting matches on the sideline or sometimes even in the meetings. And I think that there's got to be some healthy discourse in there when you're running an organization. Like, who is the guy that checks you, right? I think that's important.
I think all this turnover too is also sort of if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk, and you can't be Sean Payton say, look, I don't believe in carryover from one year to the next. I believe that you start over, you start the race all over. I'm bringing them up all the Seanisms here. You take the game board and you flip it all over, and all the pieces go back into the box, and then you start all over again. You can't have that kind of mindset and then just keep running back the same coaching staff year after year.
Mm-hmm.
If you are somebody that believes that every year is a new journey and that it's important to evolve, and he always talks about how that every Monday he gets a cut-up of all the scores, all the touchdowns that have been scored that week in the NFL. Why? Because you want to see what teams are doing, what offenses are doing, what new trends are developing. And I think it's a positive that a guy that's been at it this long is open to the idea of fresh voices, new approaches. And I think that's going to make him a better coach and should make the Broncos a better team moving forward. He's just not, like, if he just keeps moving forward with the Lombardis and Carmichaels of the world and he never shakes things up, that's how you become stagnant.
Well, just because you shake something up, that doesn't mean it's going to turn out to be better.
No.
And just because you're around someone for a long time doesn't mean it's stagnant. Right? I mean, that does, I mean, you and Mark were together for a long time, and y'all did become stagnant, but that's not always the case.
You're our Davis Webb.
Yeah. We said.
I got no reaction from either one of y'all when I said it.
I know.
Did it hurt? Was it like? Did it hurt at all, or like?
Not at all. Not
did
at
it
all.
take you by surprise?
No.
Because
But,
y'all didn't give a reaction.
But let me stay with the analogy here, okay? You're like our Davis Webb, but you better stay in your lane and understand you don't really have that much power.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of authority. We're just asking you to drop the plays. Don't get yourself too. Yeah.
Give us your approach. Give us your perspective, but don't be surprised if we don't adopt it.
Right.
That kind of thing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
If you don't listen.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. I'll take it.
All right.
No, but I just think just because you change things up doesn't mean you're always going to change it up for the better. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you try to shake things up and like, okay, let's try to take the next step and evolve and get better. But you also, but you all of a sudden you take a step backwards, and so that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen here. You have a different staff and you're moving guys around and you think you have a upcoming young guy that's really good, but you don't quite know if he's ready for it, but you're putting a lot of faith that he will be ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think change. I think the majority of what you do will stay the same because your head coach is in charge, and people will adapt to that. But I think that new voices oftentimes are good. Maybe a different approach on something is a good thing. And ultimately, I mean, I know they fired some guys and all this, that, and the other, but they have got to become they have got to become a more balanced offensive football team, better, running the football and creating for their quarterback, because their quarterback took great strides this year.
So let's get out ahead of this, because it does look like Davis Webb is going to be staying here, and he'll get the promotion, he'll get the title, he'll get the bump in pay as offensive coordinator. But we talked about this last week, that just because you're an offensive coordinator in the NFL doesn't mean you have that much power. Although, Mike LaFleur just got hired as the coach of the Cardinals after serving the last couple of years as Sean McVay's offensive coordinator. What the heck was that? What was he really doing all that time that clearly Sean McVay was calling the offense? I think we're all kind of curious, because coming off the year that they had offensively and some of the struggles that they had, the idea is that, well, if Sean really wants Davis Webb here, and he's going to stay here, and he's going to get the title, does that mean he's going to get more responsibility? What do you see Davis Webb's job being as the offensive coordinator here?
I see him in charge of running the offensive meetings, of implementing the game plan that he is vital in putting together along with Sean Payton. And so he basically does that work during the week, addresses the offensive team, puts in, like we put in the run game together, whoever's the run game coordinator, then we split up, and the quarterbacks and the receiving core and all that stuff. He's putting in, hey, we want to run, these are our first down plays, these are our base plays, these are formations we want to be in. He's installing the offense. And then on Sunday, Sean calls it.
Yeah, I think his value to the Broncos probably has gone down if he's going to just be the offensive coordinator in title. He's not. Is he going to be the quarterback coach too? I mean, I don't know, him and Bo worked really well together. But now you're going to take him out of that room, and he's just going to coordinate, whatever that means, without calling the plays, help game plan, install it during the week. Okay, wow. That doesn't add much value. You know what does is being the quarterback coach of Bo Nix. And apparently he's done a good job of that. Great job of that. But now you're going to lose that, right? He's not going to be the quarterback coach anymore, probably. Too much responsibility. You can't be a quarterback coach and offensive coordinator, right? It's way too much work for your $2 million you're making, I guess. I don't know, man. It's crazy. This NFL stuff, these coaches, man, it is insane nowadays how many coaches are on the staff, and, you get the title of being the coordinator. That's a cushy job.
Then here's
you're not calling plays.
Then here's how I look at it. If he's going to be the offensive coordinator in title, but he's not going to be calling plays, then he's not really an offensive coordinator.
What would you say you do
Then
here?
whoever gets hired as the quote-unquote quarterback coach, guess what? You're the quarterback coach. Nice little thing to put on your resume. It's the next step in you're evolving as a coach. But guess what? Davis Webb is still the quarterback coach.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Why not?
Can't you sit? Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
You sit in the meetings. You're still part of the meetings. You just got to understudy.
Right. Apprentice.
We got to get more.
It's an apprentice.
No.
It's like what you did for Zach. He was your apprentice.
Right. But this is different.
This is different?
This is different, yes.
All right. Got some breaking news around the NFL that could impact the Broncos. Share that with you coming up next.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey, guys, your boy Stink here. Made a great decision. I decided to get rid of my glasses forever. That's right. I got rid of my glasses, man. I needed those readers for everything I did. I decided, you know what? No more of those readers. I went to Cutarelli Vision, just had refractive lens exchange, RLE, total game changer. I wore glasses growing up, always had the glasses on, and then I had LASIK surgery, which was awesome. Well, when I hit my 50s, I started needing readers for everything, like studying film, reading books, going to look at menus at restaurants, and half the time I never had them when I needed them. Hey, you know what? I got rid of the glasses forever. I had RLE, a permanent solution, and I'm telling you what, awesome, guys. Get rid of those readers. You never need them. The cherry on top is you never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him, guys. He does it right. It's unbelievable. So set up your free consultation, guys. Go to Cutarelli, RLE. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. Again, that's ColoradoRLE.com.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Brandon Stokley here for Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Plumline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, we'll see if this impacts the Broncos at all, but the NFL, in their quest for worldwide domination, have announced what their international games next year are going to be. All right? So you'll have the 3 games in London. You'll have the game in Germany, which has been very successful.
Sprechende. I should be calling that game.
You should.
I mean, with my German heritage and all.
Correct. There'll be one game in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Brazil's been a go-to spot.
Yeah.
There's going to be a game in Australia, Melbourne.
I just did a podcast in Australia. I'm very popular there. Throw the shrimp on the barbie.
And there's going to be a game in Madrid, Spain.
Oh.
So we're going Australia, Brazil, Germany, Spain, and London.
Mm.
And actually, I think there's one more. Actually, let me just, Johnny, you just sent this to me. Hold this thought. France.
Yeah.
France!
Paris, right?
Parlez-vous français?
Yeah.
Monsieur. Oui, oui.
Mm-hmm. Francois Minois. He'll be there.
So, yes. So, 8. There's going to be 8. Another one. And the Saints, by the way, are going to be the home team for the first ever NFL game in France. So, 8. And that's why, folks, look, that's why ultimately I feel confident in saying there will be a Super Bowl in London within the next decade. Because you can just see it. It's the same reason why they're going to go to 18 games. The U.S. market for these owners is basically tapped out. I mean, they're making gobs of money, and they'll continue to make gobs of money, but they want to make more gobs of money. And as much as the NFL is king in America, there is, even among NFL owners, there's a certain amount of envy that the other sports have for their international hold. There's a certain amount of jealousy that the NBA has the kind of worldwide market that they have, that Major League Baseball has, that even the NHL has. And the NFL wants a piece of that, which is why you're going to see their mission, their mantra over the next decade plus is to just hammer away internationally with the NFL, which will include, book it.
Not a Super Bowl.
A Super Bowl.
No.
There will be.
You're always going to try to grow your revenue.
It's the best way to sell it and make themselves show that they're serious about being a worldwide player is to put their biggest event, their biggest spectacle out on a worldwide stage within a decade.
I don't see it happening. But you're going to try to grow your game and your revenue, and this is the way to do it. But I don't think that's going to lead to a Super Bowl, in London or wherever outside of the United States. I don't see that happening in the next decade.
Do you think a team?
Explain yourself.
Do you think a team will move to London? Do you have to have a team there first before you actually put a Super Bowl?
No.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Absolutely. You don't get a Super Bowl without a team.
Mm.
That's the way I view it.
You would think you'd put a team out there. Duval.
How would that work? Let's say you put Jacksonville out there.
No, they're not. Jacksonville's just getting a new stadium renovation.
I know.
So that's not happening.
Play the game. Play the game. Just I need to put a team over there.
Well, what team then? No team's going over there. You're going to have to make up a new team. There is no team that's going to move. What team's going to move?
For the right price?
Who?
Woody Johnson was like the ambassador to Great Britain.
You think the Jets are going to move out of New York?
I mean, okay, Arizona. Do you really think that the NFL needs to have the Cardinals? And do you think they need the Phoenix market to have an NFL team? Or Nashville? Come on, some of these markets you could easily just say, with enough incentive, you can move these guys. Hey, go over and be our established anchor London team.
Mm.
You guys got you got to understand the thinking of these owners, okay? They want worldwide domination. And
so you understand the thinking of the owners, like
you know what? I
think like an owner.
I think I do.
Right.
I think like a billionaire.
That's why
I think
put it
like
up there. You heard it.
I think like
Keep
a billionaire
that, Ty.
minus the money. I
Put
could
that
be.
up there on the big
could be.
board.
Well, I don't know if we should put that on the big board because he does,
I could be a billionaire.
resemble Mark Davis.
He does.
So, right?
I
He
could be a
does
billionaire.
resemble.
I could easily be a billionaire. I could carry myself like a billionaire easily.
Wow,
very
this
easily.
This is taking a turn.
Very easily. So, but anyway, we'll see if the Broncos get another international game. I think they want them. I think they want to play internationally.
Yeah, I mean,
you increase your brand.
Right.
Right.
So that's a good thing for the Broncos and for the NFL. So that's why obviously they're going to continue to do it. Here's my thought here on the other thing we were talking about with Davis Webb. If you move him to the OC and you bring in a quarterback coach, then it's kind of like you got to let that quarterback coach do his thing. You can't be just all in the meetings and being like, oh, hey, Bo. So that would be my concern I mean, could we have Davis Webb be the quarterback coach and the offensive coordinator? Hey, guess what? We know it's a little bit extra work, Davis, and you're a hot young candidate now, all over the place, and people love you. We'll give you $500,000 more. Is that okay, Davis? Can you just work a little bit harder? Right? I mean, can we not do that? Is that not allowed anymore?
No, I think you can do that. I think you say, hey, man, you're going to be the OC. You're going to put and install everything. And then when we break up to individuals, you go in the quarterback's meeting and, you continue your tutelage and your coaching of Bo Nix.
Why do you think it's so important? Put yourself in Sean Payton's place. Why is it so important to hold on to Davis Webb? Because you see this up-and-comer as an offensive coordinator, maybe even a future head coach, maybe somebody you want to groom to be your replacement here down the road as the head coach in Denver, or do you see somebody who has been instrumental in the development of Bo Nix the last couple of years and you don't want to lose that connection? What do you think it is?
I think it's the latter. You don't want to lose that connection. Plus, he's probably the guy that spends some time buffering between Sean and between Bo Nix when Bo Nix is frustrated with what Sean's doing or the way he's calling plays or, the operation of getting the play in, and you need that buffer occasionally.
But if that's the case, then Stoke, you're on it then. You've got to make it a dual role.
But I think it's both. I think it's both of them. He likes the fact that, he views Davis Webb as a really good young coach. I mean, that's what their actions are telling us.
Mm-hmm.
And he likes his potential. But also, he's done a great job with Bo and working with Bo. So I think it's a little bit twofold here.
I want to ask this question. I want you guys to both think about it during the break, and I want your answer. Where do you think Sean Payton is when he looks at his coaching timeline? The whole give me your 5-year horizon, Sean Payton.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Sean Payton sees himself doing in 5 years? I want you to answer that, both of you, next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. These Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running nonstop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
Hi, Flo here from Progressive. Life changes quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, you mean like adding another vehicle?
Yes, that's something we can do.
Great, because I was thinking about getting a van so we could just keep the kids' softball stuff in the car.
Oh, we don't need to get into specifics. Just saying it's easy to change.
Oh, and Hannah wants to try the tuba.
Again, we don't need the specifics.
Last year, she wanted to be a tap dancer, but that only lasted 2 lessons.
Okay.
But she kept the shoes because they are adorable.
Well, just know that with Progressive, you can easily add another car to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Dental phobia?
Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Cecil Lammy here for SodaWeightLoss.com, and they changed my life so much. I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. I lost over 60 pounds a few years ago, and I'm never going back. Having my own nutritionist made all the results. A real person, so I could go with questions, concerns, and maybe just even sometimes just need some encouragement. Join Soda Weight Loss for a short time to have results that last a lifetime, just like me. Call them up at 1-866-800-SODA, SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state-of-the-art.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's WillHiteWins.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fans brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Job shaping.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies. Of
course they
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So it seems like it's a matter of when, not if, Davis Webb becomes the Broncos' official offensive coordinator. But that role,
what he does, still to be determined. Neither one of you guys see Sean Payton giving up play calling, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys think Sean Payton's – is his tank still full when it comes to coaching? Do you think his tank's still full? Do you think that – let's say he kicks the field goal last week and they go to the Super Bowl and they win the Super Bowl this week. He will have accomplished what he said when he got here. He wants to be the first coach to be able to win Super Bowls with two different teams.
Yeah.
He said that getting into the Hall of Fame was important to him. He'd basically cement all that, clinch that if that scenario happened. Do you think he'd still want to coach?
I do, yeah.
Where do you think Sean Payton sees himself in 5 years?
In 5 years, I think he's making a decision to wind it down. But I think he'll be, still coaching here in 3-4 years? Yeah, I do.
How old is Sean?
62.
I think he still sees himself coaching 100%. That's what he does. TV thing's not for him. But things change in life year by year. But right now, I think you would think that Sean Payton still views himself as coaching in 5, 6, 7 years and wants to do it for a long time. I think he's in probably about as good a situation as you can be in. He's got a young quarterback, so it's not like, oh, my gosh, I don't have a quarterback. I got to find a quarterback. You look at like Andy Reid. Like, why would he give up coaching? Just kind of nuggies.
He's 67, by the way, if you want to talk about that time frame. That's 5 years. He's 67.
And he still wants to keep going.
Exactly.
So I think at a certain point, yes, you want to have a plan for maybe a guy to take over more of a bigger role when you get to that point. But Andy Reid's still calling plays, right? So I just think that, eventually maybe Davis Webb does get a head coaching job. But you want to promote him to the offense coordinator position and give him that responsibility. And if he ends up getting a head job, he gets a head job. If not, and you see him grow and develop, and then at a certain point you might say, all right, I might give you some more responsibility here, and I might want to take a step back and call in plays. But as far as being the head coach, being here, I believe that Sean Payton 100% views himself as being the head coach here in 5 years.
I do too. I just think I think it's in his blood. I think it's what he does. I know he loves the grind of it. I know he just loves that, going in and finding that one play, finding that one situation where he's gonna, crush the defense and get the game-winning score. He loves that stuff.
And you can tell he loves all the details, the minutia. It's like sleep specialists and why it's important to stay at the Greenbrier and
It was a nipple protection.
why he doesn't believe in Victory Monday, you know, and I mean, you could tell he studies a lot of this stuff and he wants information about all this kind of stuff. So for a guy who clearly enjoys the minutia and loves the small details, he doesn't strike me as a guy who's ready to give that up anytime soon. And so this notion that that Davis Webb is going to be, I mean, nothing is impossible. I mean, I suppose it's possible that he's prepared now to just stand on the sidelines, Mike Tomlin style, just staring out at the field, wearing the headphones and just listening to the conversation going on between Davis Webb and Vance Joseph when the respective units are out on the field. I guess that's within the realm of possibility. I just don't see it like happening overnight.
No,
for that being what his role is week 1 next year.
Well, you mentioned Andy Reid, and Andy Reid went out and got, had brought Eric Bieniemy back into the fold, and the reports were that Eric Bieniemy in certain situations got to call offensive plays. Be it, hey, you third downs this week or whatever, red zone this week. You're like that was part of the program. But that Andy takes control of most of that stuff and does most of that stuff, and he's older now, so maybe he does delegate some of those situational aspects to Eric Bieniemy, and maybe that becomes the case here in Denver with Sean Payton and Davis Webb. I don't know, but certainly Sean loves that the grind of putting the plan together and then being able to execute the plan and being able to call the plays. So, yeah, I just don't see that changing anytime soon.
I mean, the only way it changes is if it's bad next year. That's it. I mean, come on. So if his offense and Bo Nix are taking a big step back, Bo doesn't look the same, and which I don't think is going to be the case for this offense. I don't think it's going to take a step back, but that would be the only way that Sean would say, okay, like really he's going to demote himself. I mean, you just say, look at my resume here. Now after, 6 weeks or 8 weeks or 10 weeks of a football season, I'm going to say I don't have it anymore. I don't think that's going to happen at all. So I would think that that's the only way that would happen is if it was really bad next year. Other than that, it's going to be the same structure, and that's what it's going to be.
I mean, you really think that you're going into year 3 with Bo, and no less an authority than Mike Shanahan used to always say, your quarterback doesn't really truly hit his stride in a system until year 3, and you got to figure that Sean was listening to Brandon Stokley since October saying that the entire offseason needs to be devoted to bringing in offensive players. So let's say they do that. Then you really think that I got a quarterback that's going into year 3, which should be his sweet spot, and we're going to elevate the offensive talent around him, and all that's going to be done. I'm going to shop for all those groceries, and then I'm going to sit on the sideline and let somebody else cook the meal? No way. No way.
That's boring.
It's fitting your narrative.
No way.
Right. I mean, you think he wants to just be bored on the sideline and have to think about when to use timeouts and like when to, do certain things that other head coaches do? No, he wants to scheme up the next touchdown.
Yeah. When we're just going to kick a field goal here? No. I got a great scheme. We're going to get this 4th and 1, and then it's going to be over.
We're going to be at 14-0.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to just be sitting on the sideline when that stuff is going down.
Nope.
You got to be in the thick of things.
Exactly.
How long is it going to take?
What?
Until we're able to move past the – all you have to do is walk around town and say, field goal. And the next person will say, why didn't he kick it?
Yeah.
We'd be going to – so how long is it going to take, seriously, for Broncos country to kind of get over that? And can you get over it? Or will it be one of those things – until you get to a Super Bowl, until you win the AFC Championship game, until is that whenever you're able to get over it, or is
it's a great question?
Yeah, I probably. Are you over the Minnesota Miracle in New Orleans?
I don't care, Mark. I'm talking about the Broncos.
I know, but I'm just saying the same thing.
I don't know. Just here and now for us.
But
nobody.
You're not.
We weren't
over
involved in the Minnesota Miracle.
I know, but I'm saying
no
you're
one
not
cares
over
it, Mike.
I don't know that you're ever going to get over
Mike.
it.
Stop,
Mike.
right?
Girls,
you don't ever
girls,
get
you're
over
both
it.
pretty.
I'm listening to both arguments. Well, we've never gotten over Raheem Moore, have we? I mean, that's still a sore subject. You bring that up.
See, that would have been a better one for you to go
Yeah,
to,
that-
Mark,
but-
than the Music City Miracle.
Right. Yeah, you're probably
and
right.
the
But
Minnesota
still-
Miracle.
Yeah, but you still, I mean, it's still, the point is you just don't get over those things.
I think
until you erase it with the championship.
I think it's the no. I think it's. I think it's.
I've gotten over it. I think I've gotten over
I'm not
Raheem
over
Moore.
it. I'm not over it. Oh, Raheem Moore?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm never getting over that.
I was on the field, though.
I know.
And so it hurt me more than it hurts you.
It did. True.
And so if I'm able to get over it, Mike, you should be able to get over it, and let's move on together.
Why are you able to get over it so easily?
I
just knock the ball down. Just knock the ball down.
You think it was easy for me to get a lot of therapy? A lot of therapy to get me to this point. It's been Mike, it's been 14 years. So you say, well, how are you able to get over it so easy?
That's true.
That's not easy.
Just knocking the ball down, is that kind of like playing downhill? Like, just knock the ball
Just knock the ball down.
Just
not
play
hard.
downhill,
It's just-
right?
I can
It's not
still
that
say-
hard.
I can
What do you
still
know
see-
about
I
downhill?
can still
What do
see
you
it-
know, Mike? What do you know about
I can still see
knocking
it
the ball
hanging.
down?
I can still see the ball hanging there.
Evans,
Just knock it down.
Evans.
Stop trying to make an interception. Just knock it down. Stop trying to be a hero. Calling all wrestling superfans, we have your chance to go. See, I mean, if you just listen to me, I'd be a great DB coach. Just knock it down. We have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by
Wait. We got to get this up on the big board.
Right.
What he just said, he'd be a great DB coach. Just
They
knock
need a
it
new
down.
corners
Just knock it down.
coach.
Right. Yeah.
Corners
Just knock
coach.
it down.
Wide receiver.
Oh, here's what you got to get. Pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for two from Denver to Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and a $500 Visa gift card. Hey, it's AI Tie. I can't get in the way. For more information and enter, head to denversports.com/superfan. Up next, we got to improve Brandon Stokley's spirits. All right? That's going to be our mission in the next segment, to get him fired up for tonight. That's next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, you live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right. Same-day appointments. They're a phone call away. 303-367-2225. 303-367-BACK. Spine One's a complete medical center for spine care, exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility, and they're going to educate you. Here's what's going on. Here's why you're in pain, and then give you options for both nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, I'm telling you what, they changed my life. I suffer with excruciating low back pain to the point where I quit playing golf, I quit going to the gym. Most importantly, I couldn't sleep through the night. I'd wake up 7-8 times a night, every single night. A few short visits to my guys at Spine One, I was back on the course, back in the gym, most importantly, sleeping through the night again. Hey guys, they did it for me. They can do it for you as well. Start your journey today with a phone call. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Denver counts on Fix-It 24/7 for heating and plumbing with legendary service. Proud partner of the Denver Broncos and proud to serve the community. Book now at fixmyhome.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taste him. Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down and he grabbed his sledgehammer and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy as a clown.
Stink, I need your help. We got to support our guy here, Brandon Stokley.
I know. I've been thinking about it. He's just been down with
I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep very well last. I went to bed early, but didn't sleep very well. Wife's leaving town. Got to go downtown tonight. A lot of stuff that just not like.
Did you have the Sunday scaries yesterday?
What's that?
Well, that's when you're enjoying your weekend, and then around a certain time on Sunday, it starts to hit you that, all right, the weekend's almost over, start of a long week's ahead of me, and you get a little bit nervous about it. No?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
It wasn't that.
No, it wasn't that.
Could it, for all the stuff you talk about, pop, and the anchor, maybe you're going to really miss your wife for the next few days?
Probably so. That's probably at the top of the list.
All right, which is great. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, so
and if that's
we got to
adapt
and overcome.
If that's the case, then hey, whatever down in the dumps feelings you have today.
I think that's part of it, but I think that's like a small part of it if we're divvying up the pie. I think the biggest thing for today is having to go downtown tonight. I think that's the thing that's really got the dauber down.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, okay, well, how long am I going to stay? I got early work. What time do I need to leave? 7 o'clock game. What time should I leave?
So you're already thinking about your exit strategy.
Yeah.
No. What time should I leave to get to the game? Most importantly, I'll figure out the exit strategy during the game.
Oh yeah, he'll leave a Broncos game in the before the Giants Broncos game before the comeback, right?
Yeah.
So you're at home to watch the comeback.
So you want to make sure you get there. I mean, listen, do you have to be there right for the first puck drop? I mean, maybe not. I don't know. If you leave the Rock around 6 for a 7 o'clock game, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, but that's what I asked myself. You'll
be fine.
But I'm not leaving at 5:30.
No.
I'm not going to be doing all that.
No.
So do I leave at 6:15 if the traffic had died down more?
Right.
It makes it easier. A lot of thoughts going in this for me. So
I think leave at 6 and you'll be okay. So, and then because you're excited, once we get you there, and you're
I'm good.
there,
I'm good.
and the energy of the building,
I'm
the
good.
Red
I'm
Wings,
good.
there's still something special.
Is there?
Yes,
Still? Will there still be a different energy in the building?
Oh, there'll be a lot of Red Wing fans there.
Ooh.
Oh, there'll be a lot of Red Wing fans in that lower bowl. Oh,
really?
There will be. Yep, promise you.
Do you think the Red Wings will want revenge too?
Well, we'll see.
We might have a fight right off the rip.
That'd be awesome.
Will we see gloves
How
drop?
about a goalie
maybe
fight like we saw yesterday in that outdoor game? We had a goalie fight.
Yeah, that really wasn't a goalie
I know,
fight. They just
those
kind of,
aren't-
and then one guy goes to the ground.
Although, the Tampa player said it was the spark. It was the
Yeah,
spark they
right.
needed. But anyway, we'll see what happens. But, once we're going to be hanging out with our friends Jeff and the group from Rocky Mountain Men's
I'm excited
Clinic. That'll
about
be
seeing
fun.
all them.
Yeah, they're a
great.
good group of guys. So we'll look forward to that. But we just got to get you Because once you're there, you'll be fine. But we got to get you fired up about the process of getting there. You know, you don't like going north. You don't like leaving the Rock. Basically, once you pass Hamden heading north, you start to get real antsy.
Cold sweat.
Yeah.
Sweating profusely.
Yeah.
Do you have to take, is like Lana airport bound? Do you have to take her to the airport? Or
No, she's at the airport by herself. Yeah. She's going to airport.
Okay.
But she's doing that. She's got that covered.
She got it covered. So
Yeah.
at least you don't have to make an airport trip today, too.
Don't have to make the airport. I'd rather make an airport trip than a downtown trip.
I totally understand that.
That's easier.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'll give an update tomorrow.
All right.
See how it goes tonight.
You going to graze tonight?
Hopefully we're gonna. I mean, is
like
it,
you'll have chips.
Is it stocked?
Maybe some popcorn.
If it's stocked, will you graze?
It will be stocked. They by the way, I'll tell you this because last year they have great pizza there. Pizza's great. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so good. Then you got the popcorn. What else do they usually have there? They have something else that's really good.
Sliders
too.
are good.
Yes,
Wings are good.
The pizza is by far
Chicken tenders.
Yeah, so I just graze on the pizza.
Well,
like I just keep going back and forth.
You got the whole menu,
I
right?
got it.
The tenders, tenders and pizza.
I got it memorized.
So I got to get a workout in today.
Yeah, I'm not eating it all today.
You maybe have one of them QR codes on your phone or something.
Just ordering everything up.
I'll order on my way in.
Yeah,
as I'm driving in.
Yeah.
Hey,
hopefully I get some nachos. If I could get nachos, that would be big.
I'll tell you what. Knowing that, this is a bit of a hardship for you.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm going to buy you some nachos tonight.
Oh.
Okay? Like a nacho supreme
No.
thing.
I don't want all the.
No.
I don't like the cheese.
Beans?
You like
no
meat?
beans.
No beans?
No,
You like
no
meat?
beans. Yeah, meat if they have meat, that's fine. But no.
What about jalapenos?
Just a little bit. I don't. Heartburn.
Sour cream?
Sour cream?
Out. I don't do sour
diced
cream.
tomatoes?
Right. No onions.
Wait a
no
minute. What do you want on? What's the ideal nachos for you?
Cheese and meat?
Yeah.
Cheese and meat?
Yeah.
Cheese and meat.
Cheese and meat. Some salsa.
That was basically my diet for 6 years when I played for the Broncos. Cheese whiz and hamburger meat. Dinner of champions.
All right, I'm going to make sure you're happy.
Okay.
All right?
I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
All right. Yes. Should be
I'm
fun.
looking forward. There's still. It's too bad. I missed the Avalanche Red Wing rivalry. I really do. It was.
But
there was nothing like it. There was
we're
nothing.
past that day and age, right? We're not going to
know.
find any rivalries
I
like
know.
that anymore.
There's nothing like it.
Everyone's best friends.
Nothing like it.
Everyone's past. Hey, jersey swap after the game?
Yeah.
Let's swap jerseys.
Did you ever swap a jersey?
Not once in my life.
Yeah.
Did anybody ask you to, and you said no?
There was maybe like a
Did like
one
Welker,
or two guys.
Welker asked
Was it somebody from the club?
No one ever asked me, and
Nobody from the
I didn't ask anyone else. The only one I did get a Manning jersey, but he sent it to me after when he was with the Colts and we played him with the Broncos.
Eli? Oh, you mean Payton?
Yeah. My original best friend. That guy. I would
Do
have.
you have an Eli Manning jersey?
Huh?
Do you
No,
have
I
an
don't.
Eli?
You and Eli got tight this summer.
Yeah, we did. We're
Yeah.
working on.
Yeah.
We're building something.
Did
I could
you
tell
and-
there's a spark.
You and Payton ever had to talk about that?
Not
or-
yet, but
Not yet?
time
No
might be coming.
playoffs.
Yeah, maybe
No
that's
gift.
why. Maybe that's why my picture's down the suite.
I know. 2 of them.
Yeah,
By the way, 2 of them.
not one.
2 of them?
No, 2 of them.
2 pictures.
Yes.
2 pictures.
2 pictures. One with him, DeMarcus, and Payton, and then one just solo with a tie on. Just solo with a tie. Yeah.
That is so
like
awesome.
a profile picture
I mean,
or something.
just a shout out to the Broncos for doing
Yeah,
that.
that was awesome.
That was awesome.
Because I told you, I got there early.
Yeah.
Right? And I was the second person in there, my son and I. And all of a sudden, I'm just looking. I'm like, okay, there you go. My picture's still there. It's all good. Yeah. Like, great picture, uniforms with Tammy and Payton listening to the national anthem. Like, all right, that was great 2012 right there. And then I said, let me see what kind of food we got. So what kind of food? I'm like, no nachos? Come on. No, where are the tenders? All right, brisket's coming. That looks good. Oh, a pretzel. Like, threw a couple pretzel bites in and looked over. I was like, whoa, the knees buckled. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me right now.
Not one, but 2.
Not
one, but 2.
But 2 pictures on the wall.
Buckled the knees.
Buckled the knee, just like got weak. But yeah, so that was something I wasn't expecting.
Almost went through a soft tissue injury.
Right. Yes.
Right? The knees buckled.
And the hammy
tissue,
almost went.
Yeah. Tissue got soft.
Wow.
Are we concerned at all? Just to close it out here, I'm tired of talking about me. Enough about me. Let's talk about the Broncos. Are we concerned about the coaching changes at all? That they could take a step back here? I mean, you're losing two senior VPs. That's the way I look at Lombardi and Carmichael.
See,
and
I
you're
don't-
promoting
I
this
don't look
young
at-
guy that we don't even know, man. Is he ready for it?
New blood. It's time for new blood.
Okay.
I think the most important thing is you don't want to get stale. You don't want to get stagnant. And maybe what Sean's telling us without telling us directly is he felt things maybe were a little bit stagnant this year offensively, and that he wants new voices, new blood. And if that's the case, I'm fine with that.
Do you think he has a plan? Shouldn't we hear of someone? What are we waiting for?
What do you mean? What are we waiting for?
Why haven't we hired anyone? Did he have a plan when he fired Lombardi and fired Kerry Colbert? Last I looked at. They haven't texted me about coming in for an interview for the receiver coaching job.
I mean, he's probably going to text me to get your number. Let me just see.
Oh, yeah, make sure. That's right. Because he doesn't have my number. So
That's right. He
maybe
just brought you out on
he's
the
trying
field,
to find
He
it.
didn't ask you for it when you were out on the field?
He might have, but I was sweating
You're
so much
nervous.
I just
He
could
probably
not
figured you
function very well.
Right.
Yeah,
He saw your nervousness.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Shouldn't do it.
I'll get it later.
Yeah, I'll get it later.
Yeah, I'll get it. The kid's too nervous. Kid's too nervous.
Kid's too
nervous. Kid's too nervous. Why is there so much sweat under his armpits?
Mm-hmm. We talk about coaches being ready to step up to the next level.
Yeah.
Are you going to be ready next training camp because the invite's going to come. There's going to be that moment where Mark walks over to Sean and they start talking, and then Sean's going to say, "Hey, Stoke, get over here. Come on." Are you going to be ready this time?
Probably not.
No, you'll still be nervous?
I will try to avoid it at all cost.
Really?
Yeah.
You'll see Sean coming and you go hide.
Yeah.
I
just kind of try to make myself scarce, right? Just kind of.
I'm going to talk.
Fade into the background.
I'm going
That's
to
right.
talk to Sean about making bringing Stoke over and having him to talk to the team. And
Don't you dare! Don't you
No,
dare!
just the receivers. Just the receivers.
Just the receivers. Don't
All
you
right?
dare!
It's kind of like when the Houston guy says, "Hey, this guy Mark Schlereth,
right.
talk to that." Right?
Could you imagine if
Yeah,
Stokel was in my position?
Yeah.
Because me, I was like a peacock.
Yeah, so just have Sean say, "Hey, listen,
Stoke, hey, you
I got
mind
3 or
saying a
4 of
few
the young
things?"
receivers
Yeah.
here. Why don't you come talk to them?"
We got a couple of white kids that were going to play slot. Could you come talk to them?
Listen, we really think Michael Bandy can go to the next level. Can you kind of take him on as your project?
Can you talk to a few of our practice squad wide receivers for us? You were a perfect guy they could role model for
We got
them.
some undrafted free agents. Could you talk to them? We gotta go coach the real players. Could you go talk to them? All right, that was fun. Good stuff. Well, we'll be at the game tonight.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. We'll have you fortified on nachos, and we'll be back to talk about it bright and early with you tomorrow morning, starting at 6. In the meantime, Dover and Cecil coming your way next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stopped, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to